What's up, guys? My client is out of date? What? We just got a patch or what? My client is out of date? What's up, guys? They fixed the stash tab lag. What's up, guys? I got a good amount of sleep and I got some errands done. I definitely wanted to start earlier than 5 p.m., but I got banned. All right, well, POE2 it is. Banned for what? I'm playing solo. I can't even. What? What? I can't play? How do I... Give me the update. I don't get it, guys. How do I get the update? I can't... It won't give it to me. How do I check game files? I did restart Steam. Start from my icon on my desktop. I don't think I have an icon for last Epoch. I did restart Steam. It didn't work. I have an idea. Okay, I've got nothing for Steam up. What the hell is all this shit? Microsoft Edge. I don't even have Edge open. Jesus, whatever. I don't know. I can't get the update. How do I add this to the desktop? Add desktop shortcut. Yeah, it's verify game files, I guess. Immediately download updates. Guys, does anybody know what was let me see if I can Google this. What was last Epoch's peak viewership or peak player base, not viewership. Steam charts last Epoch. $80,000 peak. Hmm. I can't tell. I can't tell if this is good or bad news. This doesn't. This doesn't seem very high, does it? Half of what the people had last season. These months don't matter. But this compared to this. It's almost as many people as played in just the literally the re-release of their season. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. How do you go back? How do I go? I click library. Oh, there we go. All right. I can't play. I don't know. I can't play. It won't give me the patch. Yeah, but I don't want to redo all of my settings though. I'm lazy. Okay, I don't understand. Why did it let me in now? I didn't even download a patch. Doesn't even make any sense. I don't think I even downloaded a patch, did I? Okay, I'll take it. It's all good. As Homer Simpson would say, free to bet, I'll take it. We're back, boys. All right, let's check out. Let's start to actually, like, we need to be min-maxing our characters now. We need to figure this out. You heard the crafting is really good in last Epoch. I see what you did there.
May the weaver's threads grace bless you. May the weavers.
So let's buy some woven echoes.
How may I assist you?
So I don't know which ones I don't have. I know. How do I? Okay, already earned. Nice, it tells me. Already earned. I need this one. I need this one. Okay. I need... Okay, so now we need to get into a tree. And then we need to beat this, 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 this. This is probably going to be really hard. That's what she said. So is there any... Maybe we just go for the highest one.
Impossible.
We also need to check and make sure... We also need to check and make sure that... Let's go to the observatory. I guess we still just buy rings. We still need more red rings. Unique jewelry, no. Unique ring. This is exactly who I'm gonna go fight, by the way. This is the most, that's the most perfect prophecy I've ever seen in my life. This is good too. This is good too. Okay. God, I love life. I don't know, same thing, doesn't matter. There we go. The red rings are gonna be flowing in.
Impossible.
Are the frogs better? I'm muted. I shouldn't be muted. Go back to Grim Dawn. We'll be back to Grim Dawn for like the expansion and stuff. How do you choose what time thing you need to do? Well, there's two strategies. You can pick one that has boss rewards or harbinger rewards that you need, or you can just pick one that you just stick with the whole time to push corruption, and then you can boost all of the other monoliths by pushing one of them very quickly. What do I like better, Frog or Acid Flask? Well, my Acid Flask guy isn't really built yet. I only slapped together some garbage-ass gear on him. So I guess the honest answer is I don't know. The Frog guy has a decent amount of the gear now. He's not great, but he's almost there. Oh? Do temporal keys drop more in higher corruption? I don't know about that item specifically, but in general, it seems like you get more of all the good stuff at higher corruptions. Seems to be pretty consistent that everything is better. Any plans on making a lich? I'm making my lich today. Yes. My lich is getting made today. What am I going to play for the next POE patch? I'm going to play... I think I'm going to start Sorcerer no matter what. I'm just going to try to make Sorcerer godly. I'll probably start theory crafting for it on Wednesday. And see what I can come up with. What do I think is the strongest build currently? It depends on what you mean by strongest. There's a lot of great builds out there. Yogi is probably the best bosser. Reflect Shaman is really good. Acid Flask Rogue just got moved to S tier. It got the world first Aberoth kill. Uber Aberoth kill, I mean. Holy shit. Ow.
What do you think this is?
Iron Man is back. Yeah, I wanted to get on a lot earlier than I did today, but got some things done and stuff, and looking for a build that's fast and clear and can do bosses well. Exactly what Epic Face said. I'd go Echo Warpath Void Knight. It's spin to win, spin around and murder everything. I think the thing I need by far the most is the bones. I need bones more than anything. That's what she said. Guys, not to brag or anything, but I'm almost at 3,000 health. We're going to the edge so we can boost our... We're walking to the edge so we can boost our corruption as fast as possible. I should also check. Can you just do the one right by the beginning? Probably not, right? I do have 4 Oreos. Is this the Zerg class? Yeah, that's a good way to put it. StarCraft Zerg class. You haven't played Last Epoch since the launch of it. Any new tips? Oh. Well, Last Epoch got way better since the launch. I mean, there's a lot. Oh my god, I mean... man, that's a good one. I mean, there's so many. Hey, I got, that's the, by the way, that's the, Acid Flask body armor that we just got. 2 LP. Godly. I mean, there's the whole, dinosaur lineage, there's the woven echoes, there's all the new crafting they added, there's new ways of doing almost everything. So anyway, what would I recommend? Well, it all starts with picking a good build. If you have a good build, anything is possible, right? So Warpath, Void Knight, Judgment, Paladin, probably pound for pound the best builds like throughout the entire game. They're just always good. Good at the beginning, good in the end. Probably the 2 best builds for the entire game. Acid Flask, I think, got the world first Uber Aberoth kill. Acid Flask didn't kill Uber Aberoth, it killed Uber Aberoth first. Pretty sure. Those are frogs. Acid Flask doesn't look like it's fun to play. Have you seen someone playing it with the proper gear? Or did you watch me play it? Because I don't have any of the right gear. I don't have the minus throwing costs on my rings, for example. Acid Flask is Falconer for the final build. For the final endgame build, it is Falconer, but it's way easier to put it together as a marksman. You're following the max roll Void Knight, and it feels bad. The max roll Void Knight feels bad. What feels bad about it? It should be murdering absolutely everything. Don't make me reroll a Warpath Void Knight. I don't have a Void Knight. I don't have a Void Knight this season, no. Yeah, there's many frogs. The Void Knight should be absolutely decimating everything. So, I mean, we can look at this here. Should be like the actual like best farming build in the game. So let's look here. If we go Sentinel, Endgame, Warpath Void Knight. Okay, so if we go starter gear. So you can get one of these weapons. You said you're 70, so you can get this one at 74. It's got super high melee damage and melee crit multi. Okay. And then obviously you know how to put the passives in and stuff. It says only allocate this when you have T5 reduced channel cost on your helmet and 500 mana. So did you take this? If you took this, you're going to hate your life until you have reduced mana cost on your helmet. So it says, do not take this node. If you took this node, this is why your warrior is going to feel terrible. You didn't take the node yet. Excellent. And then, I guess it's pretty easy. Just spin to win. If you move, it'll automatically throw the devouring orbs. I wonder why it goes straight to World Splitter. Isn't there in an Echo, isn't there a weapon that a lot of Void Knights like to use before you get World Splitter? There's another weapon you could get. Clotho's Needle. Yes, that one. Yes. Remember, it gets way easier. Like as you get further, it gets way easier to get the affixes that you need. What you can do here is get any helmet. You can go to you can make any rule saying show me level 1 of reduced mana on helmet on any helmet. Start shattering them. And then when you get any helmet with like an exalted prefix, you can add it, and then you can Rune of Havoc it to make it like T7 so you can spin forever. There's many tricks available to you to find it. Alright, fixed. Yeah, the Runes of Havoc are very rare, but you can't put a price on getting your build started, right? How has this shaped up versus Diablo 4? Well... let's just say Last Epoch is a very fun game. Should we put it that way? Remind me of the Druid meme you made. 17 damage or what? 17 damage? By the way, I didn't make the meme. Asmongold made the meme. I said the words. He turned it into a meme. Is Sorcerer any good this season? I haven't really heard of many people playing Sorcerer. That doesn't mean it's not good, but I haven't heard too much about it. Can I have the things? What's up, Alex? How you been? What's up? When will this game see consoles? Well, they said that it's one of their highest priorities, but... And it works well on controllers, so... Should be a high priority for them, probably soon. I don't have a planner for the Weaver tree, but I can show you. Just go... You go get all of these imprints, so... Imprint, 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 imprint. Then I like to get the Weaver's Will stuff. And then I like to get the stuff that buffs the primordial things, because... We need more bones and we need more fangs to buy the godly items. You're a Gamescom survivor, met Boiler. Was Boiler taller than you? I told you, Boiler's a tall boy. He's a big boy. Boiler messaged me and said, why am I not there? I said, why? He asked me, why am I not there? I'm like, because I don't leave the house. Hans, thanks for being so cool and showing the Void Knight build for that dude. That was very kind of you. My man. Welcome. You're welcome. Thanks for the bits, man. Matt, what's a good starting skill for mage to level? There's a leveling guide on max roll. And the guy killed me in one hit. I have capped void res. He hit me for 3,000 damage non-crit with capped void res. He 100 O'd me with one spell. One void bolt hit me for 3,000 non-crit. Capped void res. Like are the I don't know, are the damages of these skills like correct? Is this really what we're going for? Why does everything hit so fucking hard? I got 100 O'd by an ice bolt now. This is way over my entire health pool with no crit. This guy hit me for 3,137, more than my entire health pool, with capped cold res with a non-crit. I don't know. I don't understand. You got hit for 5,000 at level 62. So if I get hit by anything, I die. I'm not completely understanding. This season for me has felt so different in terms of the damage that I take. Like, I wonder if they made changes to this game. Lagon hit you for 17k? 17k non-crit? I'm just, I don't know, I'm very, I don't know, I'm very confused. It's like, I guess here's what I'm trying to do for defense here. I'm trying to stack health, so I'm gonna be over 3,000 HP soon. And then I have capped resistances. I have 0% chance to be crit. I can't be crit. And then I even have a red ring on. I have a red ring on. 10% less damage, by the way. Most people won't have that. And then I'm also trying to stack some armor here. I have almost 3,000 armor, trying to mitigate hits. And I'm still getting just insta one-shotted at 300 corruption as a non-crit. It's very, I don't know, it's insane. Wasn't I one of the people saying last Epoch is too easy? So they buffed it? Well, if you watch my video from last time, what my video said was a lot of people think that last Epoch is too easy. I don't think I gave that opinion myself. Although if you would have asked me, I would have said that the game is too easy. But for me, the way to build difficulty is not to just one-shot me. Like that's not what I meant. I didn't mean make everything one-shot me with every ability. That wasn't my idea of building difficulty. That's exactly the problem that Diablo 4 gets into, right? Whenever we ask Blizzard for something, we say we want an endgame or we want difficulty or we want a challenge. You want to know what always happens? You want to know what we get? Number go up or number go down. When we ask grinding gear games, we don't like this. This sucks. Help. They change it. They put it on the whiteboard. They have a meeting, and then they change the mechanic. And usually it's a lot better, right? Not really asking for number go up, number go down. What's better, bear or frogs? I mean, for mapping, it's frogs. I mean, you should play frogs until you have an Ultima God build, and then you should respec bear. It's okay. It's whatever. I'm done complaining. It's all right. I'm not even necessarily complaining. I'm just speaking out loud. I'm wondering, did they just crank up the damage of everything in the end game? Is that what happened? It's like a question. Because I'm definitely getting absolutely shit on by everything. Or maybe, like, I guess I would have been a lot more okay with it. Maybe I missed their message. I would have been a lot more okay with it if they would have said what they were doing. By the way, here's the weapon you need right here. Lotho's Needle. 71 melee damage on it. Here it is. This is what you need. Clotho's Needle. I wish they would have just said, we want to make 500 corruption like a chase thing. So it's going to be a hell of a lot harder. The damage you're going to take, is going to be way, way higher. I would be like, all right. That would have been enough for me. It's all Judgment Paladin's fault. Yeah, Judgment Paladin just waltzing through everything, so they balanced it around Judgment Paladin. Have I done Uber yet? No, I'm climbing right now. I'm at 380. I'm at 380 corruption. Need 500 to fight him or something. I don't know. What corruption am I at? 380? 381, yep. Let's go here to place the...
Impossible.
It would be an interesting question to ask EHG if we said, all right, I have a question for you. Let's forget all defensive, forget how the game actually functions. Forget last Epoch. And I want you to forget every single defensive mechanic in the game, all of them, except health and resistances. So let's say 2,500 health and cap resistances. And let's say either crit immune or crit extra damage from crits 0, right? Using only those 3 mechanics, what corruption tier do you think you should be one shot at by a boss mechanic? Like, and the reason, the idea behind the question is, the idea is some insight into what are we designing the game toward? Like, just getting the basic bitch defenses is going to get you exactly how far in this game is my question. So then at that point you need something else. You need ward, you need super high chance to dodge, you need silver shrouds, you need massive armor, you know, because classes can't stack every mechanic. It should remain a mystery. It should remain a mystery. It should remain a mystery, like what defenses we need to be aiming for. Do I have a link to the frog planner? I don't, but I think someone does. Mage, thank you, buddy. That's Ali's. I don't think that's the one that... That's not the one that I'm following, but I'm sure it's like the same thing. I'm honestly not even following the planner that I was following Aaron's planner, but now I'm just doing my own things. Aaron's planner is great for like getting started, right? Because he doesn't put like red rings in his gear or anything, because most people don't have those. But now I'm starting to get the endgame gear, so... I'm gonna... When we get a little bit further, I'm gonna take a strong look at my character and see if I can figure out the best way to do this. are frogs better than the raptor or the T-Rex? I mean, raptor T-Rex is one build. I have no idea. I have not seen the raptor. It's pretty simple. Frogs are one of the best mappers in the entire game for any class. The frogs completely and totally rule. How are they at bossing? I killed not Uber Aberoth. I killed regular Aberoth in one try. One try. I have no idea if I can do all these woven echoes. We're going to try, though. Jesus. There's an endgame guide for it, Candy. Yeah, you can... Umbral Blade Falconer, it's there. Has Aaron fought Uber Aberoth with his frog boy? Why does he have dex on his boots? Because the frogs scale from strength, dex, and attunement. Strength gives them physical pen, dex gives them crit multi, and attunement gives them flat crit. And by the way, they cast. They don't melee, they cast. They scale from melee damage, but they don't scale from attack speed. They scale from minion cast speed. Your dex plus your strength has to equal 100, by the way. Over 100. The season stuff confuses you. How do you get the frogs? Okay, guys, let me explain. I know a lot of people are confused by this. I can explain it. When you go through maps, there's that little T-Rex claw swipey icon. When you click it, one of two things is going to happen. You either go into the T-Rex portal, or a beast just spawns. One of the two. If you go into the portal, you're going to start a lineage. You get to pick some rewards. And there's a vendor down there. And the vendor is also in Act 10. He sells new kinds of items. Primordial items. These items, you can only have one of them equipped per your character. And they're usually very, very, very strong. So all you do is keep clicking, just in simple terms, keep clicking the slash, keep killing beasts, go down and pick rewards, and then when you have a lot of currency, buy something from the vendor for your build. Now, how do I get the frogs? One of the hats is this one. It gives you frogs. That's how I have the frogs. Instead of getting that, some people get the T-Rex. You get a T-Rex to play with you. There's some other really, really good ones. So just on your, like if you're following a Maxroll guide, just look at the guide and it will use either one of the items from that vendor or it'll use a T8 affix. It's got to use one or the other. You can only have one. That's all it is. It's very simple. Just kill the T-Rexes, buy something from the vendor, or instead of buying something from the vendor, get a T8 affix. And if so, you might be asking yourself, well, if I just get a T8 affix, why in the hell would I even do the season mechanic? Because the vendor has goodie bags. You can buy goodie bags with your currency from doing the mechanic. So it's still worth it even if you don't want one of the items. And don't buy them randomly. They're expensive. It takes forever to buy one. So buy them with purpose. And by the way, if you go through and you say, well, I bought my frog helmet, like I have it, like, okay, what do I do now? Well, buy another one, because you can try to get more LP on it. You can try to get better rolls on it. You can buy another one. Does that make sense? Nope. All right, let's try again, Sarah. Kill monsters, buy shit. Does it make sense now? Oh, now it makes sense. You should be doing the claw. Every time you see the claw thing, you should be doing it. If you're not doing it, you're throwing. There should be so many more claw things. You can spec into it in the Weaver tree, like get more beasts. Clearly, clearly what I'm realizing here is I should have made a video about this on like the second day. I just got so caught up in playing that I guess I should have made more guides, huh? I could have showed people how to make how to actually just craft the T8 affix, even if you don't have it. Like you don't have like your T8 affix that you need. I could show you how to just make it out of nowhere. I should have made a video on that too. Oh well. Well, everything one-shots me instantly at this tier, so I don't get it. What is killing me? I could use these belts, actually. So this one's very good. I guess we sacrifice this one and re-roll this one. And try to get one better than this one. This one is still better, but we tried. Alright, we got 4 unspent points. I guess we'll go for more crystallized hearts. We should grab this last imprint. This could be good for not dying. Place an item to imprint it in this to make champions sometimes drop piles of items with the same item type that always have a sealed affix matching one of the affixes on the imprinted items. So, what do I want to put here? Maybe a ring with... maybe a body armor with a bajillion health on it or something, or... I don't know. This is only T6 health. Let's get more champions going. Okay, let's see. What's the best possible thing that I could be doing? Alright, so let's see here. Maybe a chest with... Can I search for, like, hybrid health? This is T6. Here's T7 flat health. But wait, doesn't it say that it's sealed? It says that it's sealed, right? Let me read exactly what it says. A sealed affix. So the real question would be, what is the piece of gear? What's the piece of gear that is the most common to not be a legendary? So for example, if I go to my Acolyte, the Acolyte endgame has 0 items, no exalts, so there's nothing I could get for him. God, this node kind of sucks, honestly. Belt or headpiece. Is there some method to farming the frog idol? It's just a random world drop. Prophecies for unique idols is all. Let's look at Rogue. Rogue is Quiver, Relic. Oh, we have to do this. Does he need this for the Falconer? Yeah. We could go helmet or ring here. Helmet, ring, or relic. Let's do ring. I'll try to farm an acid flask ring. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so do I have... Now I need throwing. That's T7 throw. That's the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. This. Okay, so what we can do here is we can just add all of the best affixes. Health and endurance. Endurance, crit, and throwing attack speed. Okay, so what we can do here... Is there another health thing that we could get? No. Go health and health regen. Let's just go endurance. Wow, we Ultima bricked that. That's okay, though. Because... we're going to use this to farm all the rings for our acid flask. Jim Bob. Oh, still lagging when we open the thingies. Is the frog build on max roll? It is not on max roll, and they said that... It's kind of surprising to me. They said that they do not plan to make the build. I think there is pretty much 0 chance that I actually clear this. Bro. Can I fucking res my guy? We need the Wolfie boy. Oh, we won. Lit. Oh my god, I got... Wait, I thought World Splitter only dropped off Aberoth. How did I get a World Splitter? Oh, okay, that's way easier to get. I thought it dropped off Aberoth. What's the one that drops off Aberoth? World's End or something? Oh no. Didn't... I thought I just did this one. Does anybody know what even hit me? A melee attack from the guy. Wasn't the guy down here? Did he port and melee me? Did he, like, Goku instant transmission and kill me? How did he melee me? Did he port and hit me? I didn't even see him. I died from a one melee hit me for... Okay, well that... Dude, that... 6,171 damage, non-crit with capped fire res. He overkilled me by double. Yeah, no crit. I can't be crit. Oh. Okay, if I get hit by an attack, I'm dead. I just want to know how he meleeed me that one time. How did that happen? I didn't even see him. Bro, I hit the dodge roll, but it was too late. Dude, the amount of time you have to react to that is like 0.3 seconds. You have like a third of a second. I actually hit... I struck the roll key before I died. But, it's just not fast enough. No! Jesus, he just 100-0'd all my frogs. He's out of bounds. Put him in the center. I don't think I can beat these guys. I'm gonna keep trying though. How do I improve my build from here? Well, that's an excellent question, because if I stack more health, I wouldn't have been able... Like, I would need an outrageous amount of additional health to be able to survive a hit. There's ads here? Holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck! Oh my god! The thing hits the whole fucking screen! Means I've got to stay close to him. I'll actually just let him die, my god. Okay, I killed one. Oh, there's more than one? Oh. This is not doable. Oh my god. I did not know there's more than one. Oh. Oh my god, there's another one? Oh my god. 3 of them? Well, this is a loss. Yep. He was not only was he off screen, he was like 2 screens over. Oh, it's 10 of them. Okay. Well, we're just going to skip this then. I can't do 10 in a row without getting a single hit. It's 10 in a row. Okay. Well, that was interesting. Okay. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and skip that one. Yeah, even if I had another 1,000 health, I would still be one-shotted. So I need another red ring, and I need some significant sources of damage reduction somehow. I need another red ring, and then... I don't know, a lot more sources of damage reduction somehow. This is SSF. You see the claw, you do the claw. Oh. Is there any point to dual wielding with this build? Dual wielding gives you 2 rolls of flat minion melee damage, which you need direly. Yeah, I need the Mantle of the Ox. I have the Aberoth chest piece. I could use that. But I was looking for Mantle of the Ox, but I haven't found one. Believe it or not. I actually haven't found one. me make sure. Is it even in my loot filter? Oh, well, that's why I haven't found one. But I think I have it at LP1, don't I? Yeah, I have it at LP1. I've just never found it at LP1. Take them down, boys. Did it get around to explaining how to make a T8 affix? Well, so there's a currency to just take the T7 of what you need and seal it off and make it a T8. So if you get the T7 of the affix that you want to make T8, you just use the currency. But what if you don't have the T7? All you have to do is find an item with a T7 affix of anything, and then craft rank 1 of the affix that you want, and then use a Rune of Havoc to move the T7 affix to the one that you want. Then you can use the currency to make it T8. This is exactly what I did with my what was it? I already did it one time with something. I made a T7 something or other with a Havoc. What was it? Might have been a health thing for one of my items. I did it yesterday. So use a Rune of Havoc to make the T7 affix to craft it to T8. Want me to show you my Weaver tree? You can take a screenshot of it or... Okay. Karn killed Uber Aberoth. Right, but he killed him in softcore, right? Or did he kill him in hardcore? I saw him practicing and dying, but maybe it was in an offline character. Did he kill him in hardcore? I was watching him try earlier. By the way, Nodnard, sorry, it took me a minute to see your super chat. Thanks for your super chat, man. Appreciate you. I've been playing Harvest Flaylich. I'm clearing echoes in under 2 minutes, killing bosses with ease. It's one of the best builds. I'm about to make the Flaylich as well. I'm going to reroll Flaylich. And I also want to... I don't know, I'm running out of time. I have today, tomorrow, and maybe the next day to make the Lich, the Acid Flask guy, and this guy actually good. I got 3 days. No, he did die in hardcore. Oh, okay. I was watching him, but I didn't know if it was offline or not. Alex just linked me a picture of the Maxwell boys meeting up in Gamescom. That's cool. Bro, we could also make a Void Knight if we could hit the Miracle Weaver's Will. Can you get melee damage again on the Weaver's Will with Clotho's Needle? Can you get melee damage, melee damage, melee damage? The World Splitter is so much better by far. Even if you hit the godly things, it's still so much better. This thing seems really good. Oh. Just like that, huh? Just like that, huh? Okay. Just like that, huh? Well. Just like that. You got yours after 1 billion. I have it imprinted, but I don't think it dropped off of an imprint though. Cuz I have this one already. I'm just waiting for T7. Well, let's see here. Yeah, so this imprint had nothing to do with it. This imprint also had nothing to do with it. I didn't get it from either of those imprints because I got it opening a chest, right? I don't think either of those actually count as... I don't think I got it from either imprint. Yeah, I think... Yeah, but the chest says Echo Rewards. That's the chest that you get in your hideout, I thought. Oh, that chest does count as a reward? Oh. I thought the only chest that was the echo reward is the one in your hideout. That also counts as a reward? I guess it counts as a reward for completing the Weaver thing. I guess that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know if it counts it or not. I have no idea. We'd have to ask Carve. I have no clue. Maybe it counts. Maybe it doesn't. Ulashio says it does. Are you sure? Like, how do you guys know that for sure? How do you know? Either way, we got another red ring. That's big good. We need to put it in an egg and cook it and see what happens. Pray to get either 1 LP or, I don't know, anything that does anything for it. Oh, Jesus. What's this? What's this thing? What's this red thing? Oh, it was, I see. I was going to say, what's a red shrine do? But it was just an elite standing on a red shrine, on a regular shrine. I want to play, but I ate so much food I can't move. You ate so much food that you can't move your hands like that? Like, wow. Bro, what did you eat? Like, how did you even type the message that you just sent me? Did you use the voice thing? You ate so much food you can't move your hands? You ate everything? Holy fuck. Well, rip us. Everything's gone, guys. Dude, I'm proud of you. You ate so much food you can't move your hands? That's insane. Happy Sunday. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well too, man. Any tip for relaxed gameplay for fresh hardcore this league? Judgment Paladin. If you're going hardcore, Judgment Paladin. 100%. I need that red ring, by the way. We're going to be carrying this with us because we're going to put it in an egg. Is Diablo 3 still fun? Diablo 3 is still fun for a day or two on the season launch. I don't think I have it in me to play more than a day or two anymore. We played on this season launch again. Oh god, now I want to. Oh, now I want to do more of these. Ow. Jesus! Where? Frogs. Kill them. Does anybody know exactly what works and what doesn't scale the dot from Firestarter Torch? Because somebody told me like fire damage doesn't scale it. I'm gonna have to like actually look up the skill on and see exactly what does scale it. Will I be playing the start of the next Diablo 3 season? Does it? Why do people keep talking about D3? Is it starting soon or something, or is it? Like when is the next when is the next one? 2 endurance. Okay, this actually does cap my endurance. So I take 60% less damage under 770 health. So if I started to scale, so if I got the Pale Ox chest piece, and then I started to scale my endurance threshold, maybe we could take a hit from something, but probably not. And then the red ring is 10 more DR. By the way, I should have used the damn thing. I didn't even use it. Oops. It starts on the 29th. The Diablo 3 season starts on the 29th. It starts the same day as POE2. Is there going to be like, are there even going to be 4 people that log in? Yeah, POE2 is probably terrified. I wonder how... Dude, they're going to lose 4 players. It does not start on the 29th. I was going to say, that doesn't even make any sense. Okay, we gotta go the other way. Actually, what am I doing? Get him, froggies. "96." So the first thing that I want to do is I want to fight. First thing I want to do is fight the boss. It's going to be a very tough fight. Let's see what happens. I only have to win one time here, so even if we lose here. What? Oh. Got hit by a dive bomb. That wasn't the melee swing, was it? Does anybody have a clip of that? Are they trying to say that his big hammer thing hit me? Wait, I don't want to be here. This is the wrong place. Are they trying to say that the hammer hit me? No! Holy fuck! Not only did he aim it this way, he went this way with it too? Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it, man. I didn't even realize that it could have that. I thought he had to melee like much closer to him. I didn't even realize that it could reach that far. I thought it had to be like somewhere near him. All right. I just need to prepare for it at any spot. All right, here we go. I only need to beat this guy one time. All right. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. Oh my fucking god, a super ultimate range projectile that goes the whole screen? Woo! Jesus Christ. Just 59 health, that seems way better than what I currently have. Oh, here's a 1 LP world splitter. Wow. Lit. God, should I make a Void Knight instead of a Lich? Holy shit. No! Here's 440 corruption. They do 437% more damage. What could go wrong? Oh, Rune of Havoc? Lit. Let's definitely go for the Falls Temple. $12,000 gold. Okay, this should be good, as long as we don't die, which we probably will. Should give us a lot of bones.
Save their skulls. What? Is there something caught in my answers?
Stand here. Get our shit. The Backstreet Boys.
Another glorious.
I have 31,000 bones, so I think I should buy another hat. I need 7 more horns. Never mind, we're not buying shit for hats. I can buy this. I can buy 7 of these for 500 bones and 2 feathers. Let's just do it. 1, 2. Oh. 1, 2, 3. What do I need? 1 more. Alright, let's buy this. It's got much higher endurance. It's got higher endurance threshold. Has higher res. Has higher minion area. Has higher attack speed. And it has perfect health. It rolled perfect. Low, but better than mine. Low, but better than mine. Perfect, perfect, perfect. This is a billion times better than mine. And now I can egg both of them and see if I can get something on it. Yeah. Now we'll egg it.
Good trading with you.
I guess we'll take the... We need the runes ones. Did I fresh start this season? I fresh started this season. A cocooned bow. Let's see if it's Dragon Song. It isn't. So don't turn in the red ring and don't turn in the hat. You need to egg both of these. Favorite cache. Okay, let's take this. Let's take this. Ow. What's the best egg way? I'm not sure I understand the question. There's a woven echo that just gives you a bunch of, what are they called? The nemesis in a row? That's the best way to just plow through a bunch of eggs, but do you mean something else? Bro, frogs, where are you? Get them, frogs. Is my current build stronger than the bear build on max roll? Well, the bear build on max roll can kill Uber Aberoth in like a couple of swings, so I wouldn't say that this is quote-unquote better, but it's much better for like mapping and quality of life. It's much better for that. Here we go. We got an egg, boys. Which one should we do first? Should we do our hat or should we do our red ring first? Which one first, guys? Which one's more exciting? The red ring or the hat? Ring. Okay, ring. Okay, ring one. Imagine getting a 3 LP ring back. Isn't a 3 LP red ring like 1 in like 100,000 chance or something? To get a 2 LP is 1 in 1,500. One in 814,000. So you have to find 814,000 red rings before you'd get one with 3 LP. Can you imagine a red ring with 4 LP? I was going to say, I want to walk forward a bit, see if I can find an egg. Found one. Okay, guys. The best thing that could happen here is 2 LP. It won't happen, but if we get 1 LP even, that would be god tier for the red ring. Or just give me a stat that doesn't suck. Give me like health or strength or int or dex or something. Anything like that would also be fine. %88 increased minion health. It's not nothing. We'll empower it again. Maybe my frogs can actually stop dying. That's not the worst thing I've ever seen. I have seen worse, so I'm not too mad about that. I am mad that my frogs keep dying, so. Bro, I even potioned. I potioned multiple times. I still died. I died to a cockroach? God damn it. I died to a fucking cockroach. I want to look for the egg to see if I can find where my red ring is. Woo! Remember, guys, I die in 1 hit to anything, so... Summons loot lizards. Get him, boys. Get him. Dang it. Where's my egg? Alright, well, no egg, I'm crying. Let's go this way for the XP. That's... Oh, what? Look at where this guy spawned. Look at where that guy spawned. Here you go. Give me an egg. Give me... Oh, egg. Let's see if it was T4 last time. Let's see if it is a higher affix tier now. Let's kill everything around here to make sure that we don't get interrupted getting our red ring. T5. Wow. My frog's here? Yeah. Okay. T5 minion health, huh? These red rings are also giving me a big chance to dodge. Where is dodge? Bro got a red ring? Bro, I have 2 red rings, excuse me. I got the first one from Prophecies, and then I got the second one from... We're theorizing from imprinting. Okay, let's go this way. Can I have this? Thank you very much. So now we're over 3,000 health. Finally. And now I have 20% less damage. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Frogs. Many monsters here. Okay, now we need another egg to put LP on one of our hats. Now has an egg. Oh, found one. Lit. Mm-hmm. All right, let's go with the good one first. The good one is obviously the one that I'm wearing. Yeah, the Nemesis Tower would be good. That would... Oh, Wraith Lord's Harbor. Bro, did anybody make that build? Did that build get killed, or is it still good? Bro, I didn't even see what hit me. I looked at chat and died. What happened? I got one-shotted? I literally looked at chat, looked back, and I was dead. I didn't even see what happened. Got hit by meteors. Oh, okay. Eyes on the screen, Ryan. Eyes on the screen. Even with 2 red rings, I still get one-shotted. Two red rings, still one-shotted. Exsanguinous, that's a really good body armor. I need to get the Pale Ox body armor, though. I need to go get some prophecies. Void Squirrels. Cast a fireball. I want an egg. I want an egg. I want an egg. What are these frogs? They are the Terminator frogs of terminating. Yeah, if I did the tower, I could just bump up everything. Okay. Why Black Sun? Not for any particular reason. Well, there is a reason. The reason why I was doing this one is it's the one that was at my highest corruption. And I'm trying to push it to 500. This is the fastest way for me to get to 500. Then I will switch it off of it. Have I tried other Primalist builds? I mean, I tried Bear. I tried Totem Shaman. I played Bear and Totem Shaman this season. Oh my god, yes. Let's go, dude. Yes. Bro. Acid, no, not what we want. Any word on Storm Crows? Haven't really heard anybody playing them. Didn't they get nerfed from last season? Didn't they like kill Uber Aberoth in like 1 second, so they nerfed it? Why am I still doing this? We've already cleared it, and I already got an egg. Why am I still here? How's last Epoch? Great. I'm having fun. I'm getting that itch, though. It might be time to make a Flay Lich, guys. What do you think? Should we play Flay? Doom stars are really good for Umbral Blade Falconer. Bro, the 1 LP thing is full again? Bro.
Yes. Take care.
Okay. Up. Guys, thanks so much for all the subs and the primes. Thanks for all that you do. Dragon, 55 months. Zertas, 46 months. You fisting me? Thank you so much for all the subs and the primes, guys. Hi, Dragon. How are you? When did I drop 2 red rings? I mean, I'm a god. I don't. No, I'm just kidding. I got the red ring. I got the first one from Prophecies, and then you imprint it on your Weaver tree, and then they start dropping. Okay, Daddy needs his helmet back. Daddy needs his helmet back right now. Ow. Where do you get the cool frogs from? The hat. From doing the little T-Rex portals. You can buy it from the vendor. Make them down, boys. Ow, ow. What even hit me? Ow. Okay, here we go. Come on, 2 LP one time. It almost certainly won't be, but let's try anyway. It's 1 LP. That is okay. Here we go. It's lich time, is it? Oh my god. Okay. Are you serious? Another one? Bro. Dude, it's so strong. Dude, it's so strong. The imprinting. It's so strong here. Well, there's only one that works with bad gear, right? So I think we have to go I don't want to play the Harvest Lich. That's like not what I want to play. But I don't know if I have the gear to not play Harvest. So we have to play Harvest, I guess. I actually got it through ascending it with Runes of Ascendance. Took a 1 in 50 chance. It took me 10 tries and I got it. Why not level as a warlock? Oh, we're leveling as a warlock. I'm not leveling as a lich. I'm leveling as a warlock for sure. That's 100%. Wait, just put away. Give me this back. Okay, so let me see. Do I have a ring with T7 life on it? No, no, no. It's T6. Dang. Let's see here. If I slam... Let me see something. If I slam T7 Dex on that, that might be BIS for 2 of my builds. Maybe. Let me look. So if I go here, am I even going to be using red rings on Acid Flask? If I go Falconer, I use 1 and it must have this. I could make this right now. I could make this my perfect Acid Flask red ring. That's an option. And then I need T8 for the other one. T8, huh? And it has to be that base as well. Bro, I'm using a fire starter torch on this build. I've never been so excited. In order to play this, I need 17 mana regen, and I need the T7 and the T8. So where is he getting the mana regen? Okay, so he gets it with this. I could make this right now. Bam, this red ring. It's there. It's perfect. I could make this. And I could probably craft this. Maybe. It wouldn't be this good, but I think I could shittily make this. What's the best traders and fire starter I have? I do... Oh, I got you baited. It's telling me I don't have a single one. Did I spell it wrong? It's telling me I don't have a single one of these? That's impossible. That doesn't make any sense. Hmm. Imprint Bloodline Glade. Is that a unique Bloodline Glade? What is Bloodline Glade? Is that a unique? It's a woven echo. Oh, sorry, it's here. Bloodline Glade. Here. God, that's such a good idea. Thank you. Great idea, guys. Yeah, I'm just not seeing them drop. All right. Okay. Okay. Why am I not going hardcore? So I can share my stash. I'm running out of time. I would prefer to play hardcore, but we don't have any time for that. Here we go. Oh yeah, we have the new Rip Blood, by the way. So guys, I can do this one of two ways. I can level normally and try to speedrun, or I can cheat and use twink gear. I'm thinking about leveling normally and not using the twink gear. Should I just level normally and race? Okay, it looks like it's pretty much half and half. Which one would I have more fun with? I would have way more fun not twinking. Twinking is for pussies. I can go fast without anything. I mean, guys, I'm just gonna run forward. I'm not gonna stop to smell the roses. We're gonna run through every zone, just running in a straight line. You have a 4 LP fire starter. What stats should you slam? You should go to the Acid Flask Rogue Endgame guide. And you should look at the Falconer. And you should slam the perfect Falconer fire starter torch. That way you can make the greatest Acid Flask Rogue of all time. That's what I would do immediately. Imagine I kill the first boss and he drops a fire starter torch. Gotta take my vitamins. No, I'm not eating gummy bears. I'm eating vitamins. Now, if we were leveling Primalist, we would be using twink gear 100%. You're leveling one now. I'm going to pass you in 5 minutes. Okay. Does anybody want to race me? Does somebody want to make a new character? If you guys want to make a new character, you guys want to make it now and race me? For fun? Absolutely not. That's the spirit. So are you a pussy? Are you a pussy if you twink unless it's Primalist? That's exactly right. You got it. You're going to race me? Okay. Race me. Let's see. What are my BIS campaign weapons? I guess either a wand or staff. Let's see. My BIS campaign weapons are... Let me see. How does this rule work? Every rare or better is going to be shown. If you send me a DM with a bunch of screenshots from POE2, will I look at them because Grinding Gear Games would be interested? I don't really have a contact with Grinding Gear Games. The person that I would tell you, yeah, I would encourage you, if you want to get Grinding Gear Games attention, I would talk to Gazzy or I would talk to DM or Ziz. I've never spoken to Jonathan or Mark one time in my life. I don't have a last Epoch sheet, but I should have made one. That's a good idea. I'm actually surprised that I didn't make one. Okay, so let's look at the leveling guide here. And let's see if we can beat our PB of an hour 53. The problem is with the hour 53 run is we lose an entire minute in this run compared to last season. Okay, so looks like some of this has changed slightly. Not a lot, but slightly. So we need to memorize this quickly. Does stacking 3 times 15% ring prophecies work? I don't know, but what I always do is I do the 2 cost multipliers, and then the third one you can do whatever you want. I put the one where it banishes all prophecies that aren't in monoliths. So I go more cost, more rewards, more cost, more rewards. Put all of my prophecies in monos. That's what I do. Then I just keep clicking all the ones for rings. All right, so we have to memorize this. The only tool advanced enough to help us actually memorize it is Paint. So let me memorize this for a second. So, all right, so Rip Blood does 4 and then 2. Okay. This goes all the way right. Okay. I mean, that's free. That's easy. 4 and 2 all the way right. The Chaos Bolts, the mana, the increased cost, and then the bottom left. The Chaos Bolts, the mana, the increased. So it's 1, 2, 2, 3, and then 2, 1, and then bottom left. I can remember that. All right. Now this is up and left. Um, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 5, and then it's top right. That's kind of how you build one of the Falcon nodes. So it's 1, 2, 3, up and right, 5, and then it's 3 on the left. Fine. Okay, chaos bolts. Interesting. But he goes for this. Okay. 2, 2, 1. One. Okay. Man, this one goes kind of everywhere. So it's 2, 2, 1, up and to the right, and then top right for 2, and then 2 a second time. Jesus. All right. This is gonna be tough to remember. All right. Oh, I never get this far to get Rib Blood. I don't have to memorize this. Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right. All right. So let's see here. It's Rip Blood. And then it's the Wave skill. I forgot what it's called. Then it's Chthonic Fissure. And it's Chaos Bolts. And it's Spirit Plague. Rip Blood is 4. And then 2. This is just straight right. That's the easiest one to remember of all time. This is 1 all the way over here for the 3 Chaos Bolts. Then you take this to 3. Then it's the mana, and then it's bottom right. And that will take me to the end of the campaign. Chaos Bolts is like this. You get 2 points here, then you get 2 points here, then you get this, then you go like this, and then you go 2 and 2 in the top right. This is 1, 2, and you max this, then here, then you max this, then you go this way. Pretty sure. Now we double check our work here. 4 and 2. Yep. Straight to the right. Yep. That was free. This is 1. Go all the way here. Back here. Okay, so yeah, I never get this far, so I won't get far enough to do that. This is, I said 1, 2, 3 here, max it, and then top right. I'm pretty sure that's what I said. Yes. And this is around here, here, do this, and then top right. Yeah. Okay. Now the passives we need to memorize. All right. What are we doing here? 6, 8, 1, 5. All right. I can remember that. 5, 5, 5, 5. Jesus. 5, 5, 5, 6, 1, 3, 1. Back to 5, 1. Jesus Christ. 5, 5, 5, 6, 1, 3, 1 to 5, and then 1. I don't even think we're going to get this far. Okay. 6, 8, 1, 5, 5, 5, 5, 6, 1, 3, 1 up to 5. And then 2, and that'll be pretty much the end of it. So 6, 8, 1, 5, and then 5, 5, 5, 6, 1, 3, 1. This goes to 5. This goes to 2 or 3. I can't remember. I think it goes to 2, and then 1. All right. Okay. Whatever. That's enough. You hate this game? Why do you hate this game? I'm having... You're making sure people boycott POE2? You're making sure that people boycott POE2. Why are we boycotting POE2? Hello, Rod. Jeez. Rod. Let's go Ivory Wand. And then is there a godly staff that I could get? Spine Rod is at 38. I guess this maybe. All right, let me use the little boys' room, and then let's do it. Let's speed run here. Why did I get kicked? All right, are you guys ready to race? One second here. All right. Am I racing offline? No, I have to play online because otherwise I can't share my stash. You guys can play offline though if you want, if you don't care about that, and you'll be faster than me by default. But all right, ready? All right, we're going on 9. Okay, we're going on 9. What?
I wonder if these keepers will accept my aid. They would be fools to deny my power.
Wow, Rip Blood actually has some AoE. Sometimes dreams do come true. Shit on. Can I have that? Get my Skelly Bobs up. Skelly Bob. So we want to be through the door in under a minute 10 if possible. 103, that's an excellent time. I'll take 103 all day long.
When you arrive, are you no come?
Mucho excelente.
Impossible.
Hey, Rip Blood actually does stuff now. This is insane. Rip Blood does stuff, guys?
For what?
Holy. This is a whole new paradigm right here.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Wow. Okay. This thing rules.
Quick, before it reaches town.
I guess we should go with the wand. The wand is 1 higher spell damage, right?
Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
This is 2 spell damage. This is 3. 245. Oh my god. Rip blood rules. Jesus.
It eludes me.
God, I hope we get some good stuff over here. We want silver rings. We want movement speed boots. How much gold do I have? Oh, I have 1 million gold. All right, well, we're pretty much cheating. It's okay. This staff has 5 spell damage. I'll take this. Double silver ring. What? Which one? 6 and 8. Wow. This is the run, boys. Bro.
Your death has come impossible.
Okay.
It eludes me. It eludes me.
A 541 entrance is unbelievable. Jesus. God. Acolytes rule, man. No, I don't want Harvest on my bar. My god, they're so strong now. Early game, anyway. Is actually cheating. You guys got to do this on leveling while I was doing Primalist? You guys got this? Bro. I mean, what? Okay. You guys were doing this and I had the stupid Primalist?
It eludes me.
That's the most bullshit I've ever heard of in my life. Cast a fireball? Oh, this is gonna be good. This guy's gonna get cooked. Watch this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's throw away all of our crap. Well, here's where we lose a bunch of time for no reason, because you didn't have to do this last patch.
here the first. Well, tell you what. Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These beanstalks are hardly worth it if you don't know why
Okay.
the life is after us.
Well, we just lost a minute to EHG forcing us to do that stupid event now. I'm big mad about it. Okay. No shrine there. No shrine in the middle. There's a shrine in the middle. We're going for it. God, we were cooking. This is unbelievable.
Impossible.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe.
Impossible.
Oh God, terrible spawn. Goodbye, 8 seconds.
Everything okay? What?
Stay safe. It eludes.
Goodbye, 8 seconds for no reason. How am I? I'm great. How are you? Okay.
It eludes me. Impossible.
So the goal on the first split is to lose less than a minute. We want to lose less than a minute, if possible. Staff is not exactly what I want, but...
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was
let's try something for fun. I don't know if we'd have a chaos thing, but let's... Minion spell damage. Also not what I wanted. Okay.
been...
You're back. Lena. I'm sorry to you too.
Ah, you. I, Galila of Valcala, would
It
be honored
eludes
to-
me. Terra's blessing.
Okay, we're only 20 seconds behind, so that means what it really means is we beat our time by 40 seconds. Our best time ever.
How? Where?
Easy.
What just happened? This place is fascinating. Different, but somehow the same. It eludes.
So we are already massively ahead. Am I going to make an abomination necro? I have no plans to make an abomination necro. If we had more time, if POE2 wasn't coming out, was it on Friday? If it wasn't coming out on Friday, I definitely would. I'd make everything, but we got no time for that.
It eludes.
So here. By the way, I think I already messed up the passive tree. I think it was supposed to be 6 on the top and 8 on the bottom, not 8 and 6. Oh well. We're doing it in the opposite way. Sorry, Tarek.
Impossible.
Last Epoch will have 0 viewers on Friday. I don't think it's going to be 0. I think some people... There are some people that have no interest in POE2, but... Yes, many people will. Many people will be moving over. You know, I was a little bit sad. I saw that the peak player base for last Epoch was 80k this season. I think that's their second worst showing ever. So that's too bad.
It eludes me.
Finally, we have a dash. Spiked Club helmet. This could be good. Okay.
I see.
The gods have long left this world, but their memory
Chance to poison on hit is very good for the early game. Underrated snack is dried mango slices. Sounds good. I like mangoes a lot. Summoned an ice beetle. Wow. Thanks for nothing. The Acolyte is so much better at early game leveling now. It's by a lot. Rip Blood's actually a great leveling skill now. Used to be terrible. Okay, I hope this fight can go well. You're the captain of your football team and the captain of the Diablo 4 fan club? How do you have time for it all? It takes a long time to reach the Diablo 4 endgame and do all the content. There's just so much. Well, yep. I'll take this.
Hammy, please stop him.
You're so sad that D4 is a joke? Wait, who was joking? Wait, that's not a shrine. There's a champion on the effing boss, man. God damn it, I'm actually dead here. Well. Okay. Well, quick speedrun, I guess. Holy fuck. How is this even a possibility, EHG? How the fuck do you spawn champions on bosses? God damn it. How is this even possible? How am I alive? Lost so much fucking time there.
It eludes me. Impossible.
That's just straight dog shit, man.
It eludes me. It eludes me. Eludes me.
Wait, what am I doing?
Where are you going? Gods.
Impossible. It eludes me. Impossible. Impossible. Eludes me.
This is not hardcore, but I always play as if I'm playing on hardcore. I don't want to die one time. But no, this is not hardcore. But we're gonna treat it like it anyway. No dying.
Impossible. Impossible.
Okay.
It eludes me.
How's our time looking? 26:33. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. In this run, I had the I got the legendary speed chess piece at the very beginning of the game. I was gonna say, there ain't no way. Well, I guess I also had that nemesis thing too. Oh yeah, I'm racing against a run that has the god chest from the beginning.
so much for their mighty elder. Pathetic. What is this place? Everything's in pieces. I don't like this at all. Where am I? Impossible.
You've... Then close your eyes. Ice your... We will meet again.
237 from that nemesis spawning on top of me, whatever it's called, and from not having the chest the legendary chest piece with haste. Oof. Lost 2 minutes. Oof. Terrible. I should only be down 1 minute technically. I got the mastery and you're at the first dungeon. You mean you're at... Oh, what is it? Lightless Arbor? Or... I don't even know what the first dungeon is. Bro, there's something definitely wrong with this lever. The same thing happened to me with in the Falconer run. I don't even know where Lightless Arbor is. Are you still ahead of me, are you saying? Who am I racing? I'm racing anybody in chat who wants to race me.
Impossible. Impossible.
Gonna be hard to make up these 2 minutes. Let's see if we can figure this out here.
Eludes me. Impossible. It eludes me. Impossible.
If you were fully geared and max leveled, I would still beat you. I really doubt it. If you had a fully geared character with movement speed and all the gear and cooldown, and all you have to do is hold forward. One right click of anything will kill the whole screen. I think you would win that one. Want to bet? All right, let me rephrase it. I hope I wouldn't win that one. I hope I wouldn't. You just hit the credits? You beat the entire campaign, all passives and idols, in 32 minutes? Bro, you beat the world record by almost an hour. Jesus. Well, there's a new sheriff in town, I guess. Boy, I love it when a giant nemesis that can one-shot me chases me through the game. In the early game, I love that. Still chasing me. If he catches me, it'll probably be an insta-death. Ben just got the world first Uber Abbey for season 4. Jesus. Already, He's so far ahead of us. He did it for season 4? Jesus Christ. That's efficiency I never even imagined.
It eludes me.
I'm stunned. Okay, I don't want either of those.
Well-written ruins. I thought this would be satisfying, but I feel nothing. No matter. It eludes me. Impossible. It eludes me.
I land from the monsters and the first global is stunning me. God fucking damn it, man. First global? Come on.
Death will not take me. Impossible. It eludes.
Please be a good shrine. Holy meteor one time. I got 2 shrines. Holy meteor! We got the best thing, Now, if only it would actually hit the enemy, we'd be in business. God, you love to see it.
Eludes me.
Lizard IRL. Hi, Lizard. How you doing, buddy? Thank you so much for the raid. I'm making Flaylich right now. We're going. Lizard, I'm trying to level as fast as you. I'm trying. We're seeing how fast we can do Acolyte. No twinking. Just straight up fresh start leveling.
It eludes me.
No cheating. No twink items. Let's see what we can do here. For any of you coming from Lizard stream, expect the quality of the gameplay to go down sharply. Guess what happened to me, Lizard, on the, you know the Void boss? The guy that's like hanging over the wall, you have to kill him and then the portal spawns? Guess what EHG was kind enough to do for me? He spawned an effing champion on top of him. I thought I was dead. But I actually killed them both somehow. I lived with 1 HP with no potions. So that's why I'm down 2 minutes on this split. I was running for my life. No shrine either. I had to fight him and a champion at the same time. So stupid. Yeah, the Void Worm. Imagine a champion on top of him. I was big mad.
Your death has come.
It eludes me. It eludes me. It eludes me.
I was big mad.
Impossible.
Anyway, how are things going with you? I was watching you earlier. I saw you get your 2 LP red ring. That pissed me off. I found 3 red rings today though. I did get 3 red rings, so I'm happy. One of them has 1 LP, so we're in there. It's your second one? Second one this season? You got 2 of them this season?
Impossible.
All right, how's our time looking? Oh yeah, terrible as always. Okay. Hey, remember when I got one-shotted here, Lizard? Ready to see a repeat? I got one-shotted here last time. I got yo-yoed, as Lizard calls it. That's what they're calling it these days. Pretty good name for it, honestly. Now, usually when I do this part, it's actually extremely dangerous on Acolyte. Like, I almost die every time I go in here. So let's see if we can... Lizard gifted a sub for a cape. Dude, I need to do that as well. I'll gift you a sub for the cape as well. Thank you, Lizard. And thank you everybody else who subbed. Appreciate you guys. Okay. Yep, this is how it always goes. Every time, I pretty much always die. Almost die. Yep. I knew it was going to go like this. Jade Ring of Deflection. Deflection is Vizres, right? So I will take that. Okay. Let's keep going here. This is probably not going to be very quick. There's 2 chocobos biting my ass while I fight the dragon. He's back? See, we're not particularly powerful here. This is my ZDPS Warlock, guys. Ugh. Might wait for the loot. A wand, huh? Okay, we got a wand. Wait. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot you can't port there. I forgot.
Eludes me.
There's chaos bolts, but we can't respec till 20, right? I believe that's what the guide says. I believe the guide says respec at 20. Tarek's better than any of us, so I'm just going to listen to Tarek. Alright. What do we have going on here? Anything? Okay. Love the content, bro. Do you think it's faster to level an alt? Damn it, it scrolled away. What did you say? With the campaign? I would definitely level in the campaign. Because we have Act 10, but it's faster to skip it, of course. But I would not be skipping it this season, because that's the new thing, is the Act 10. I thought Act 10 was beautiful. Not sure if I'm understanding your question correctly, but you can use the campaign skip to skip like the end of Act 7 and Act 8, sure, but I would 100% be doing the campaign. May I has a shrine that does stuff? Is that a thing that I could have? Oh, are you serious? Again? I'm dead. I'm dead. This can't be fucking real, man. Okay, I murdered him somehow. Jesus. Is this a Quinn build? This is kind of what it is. It's kind of what it is until I hit 20.
Place once held so many secrets, so much power. It could have been used.
It's pretty brutal.
Reduced to
Actually, at 20, we're not even going to be stronger. That's the sad part. Even at 20, it's okay. But I'm gonna need to be like 24-ish before I actually am pumping. This boss kill has been brought to you by the Lightning Blast Shrine. Look, I killed that guy fast. Are you proud of me? That guy died fast. No? Rip. I'll tell you someone who I bet is proud of me, though. DS Lily. Hi, Lily. How are you? Lily, we haven't played games in like a month. We're pretty much like not even friends anymore. No, I'm just kidding. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. I'll get you back for sure. Are you ready for POE2? It's gonna be another... Are we playing Borderlands 4? I've never played a Borderlands game, but I'm pretty sure we can figure it out. It can't be that hard, can it? Oh, God. My Warlock is so trash right now. Have you ever played it before? I've never played it, but we can probably get Moxie to play with us. I don't know if you're friends with Moxie, but Moxie's the actual Michael Jordan of... He's the Ben of Borderlands, so we can't possibly lose if he's on our team. We actually can't lose. We could just stand there. I think it's actually like mid-September. No, I think it's like mid-September. September 12th. First, I should play Borderlands 2. Okay, now... Now, in theory, I should be able to do damage. But we all know how the theories go. Holy, look how many monsters are on me. Okay. Well, walk forward. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, actually, I have to back up. I don't have a movement ability. Okay, shit on. Okay, let's despec this. Let's despec this. Let's Chaos Bolt it. Let's Spirit Plague it. This goes... Oh! Rude. Why is this guy not letting me respec in the middle of the fight? This guy is so rude. Oh. This is not good. Boy, I would really love that health potion they got over there. Perfectly calculated. Alright, so now what are we gonna do? Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. We got him right where we want him. Yep. I'm almost actually done respecking in the middle of the fight. No gear. Alright. Let's get rid of that guy. So that was not good. I didn't think he'd attack me if I stood still on the edge, but that was severely wrong. Well, I thought we might do some damage, but that's clearly not happening here. Like I said, when you first get Chthonic Fissure, it's pretty rough. It's actually not that good. But it will be good soon. But it's just not good now. Alright, well, we're still alive somehow. Who knows how? Fizz res on the belt.
After eons alone.
So we actually saved time there somehow. I don't know how that's possible. Alright, what do we have going on here? Nothing good. That has int on it. So we'll take that. Let's go in here. How am I finding the game? Fun? Are the endgame builds the same as last season's? Well, all of the guides at this point have been updated on max roll. So just because it says like, it might say like Judgment Paladin, but it's been updated.
It eludes me.
Leveling with bear is god awful. It's pretty awful. It really is. I wish I could say nice things about leveling with the bear, but I absolutely cannot. There are no nice things to say.
It eludes me. Wither before me. It eludes me.
Ow. Oh. Pain. Alright. So I need more skill points right now. Right on Qui. Thank you. We're gonna do damage at some point here, guys. Okay.
Eludes me.
Okay, we're 3 levels down right now. All right. Now we have to calmly wait until we can actually do some damage, guys. We're gonna need a couple more levels here to do some damage. So for right now, I'm just gonna sit here and be a ZDPS warlock. You just got handed some of the worst news you could possibly have gotten. Okay, I was gonna say something very, very trolly there. I'm glad I didn't say what I was gonna say. What's the news? I gotta remember that I can be banned for anything that I say. At any moment. Gotta be a little careful here. Alright, let's see if we can do any damage to this guy at all. Okay. Okay, that wasn't even that bad. That wasn't even that bad. That was pretty clean. Hope I'm doing okay. I'm doing great, man. How are you? I'm chilling, man. How are you? I actually can't believe we're still alive in this run, so I'm pretty happy, actually. Can I click this thing? One more level for 23. Want nothing to do with that guy. He teleported onto me and started smashing me immediately. Lit. He gets to teleport with every single attack, or I don't get it. How many teleports does this guy have? All right, this is not going great. We're holding forward and we're still alive. That's good, I guess. Take a hammer shrine. Why not? Another shrine. Okay. Summons an ice beetle. Why am I not surprised? Jesus. Oh, I'm dead here. Well. Woo! Jesus. Try this at home, kids. I don't think this is the right way, is it? Maybe this way does work, though. And then it's down, right? I already forgot. Alright. Alright. Dangerous, dangerous. Okay. Can I jump over this wall with transplants? About to try. Easy. Alright. Here we go. Can easily die in this zone. Gotta actually play well here or we're dead. Let's go like this. Ow. Okay, this is not good. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Let's go like this. Let's go like that. Up the stairs we go. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Woo! Okay, so we have a shrine. Please be good. Please actually do something that does something. Summons an ice beetle. Of course. Of course it summons an ice beetle. When I play, that's the only shrine that exists. I don't even understand why summons an ice beetle is even a shrine. Why is that even in the game? Like, how is that even a choice? Of course, the champion chased me. Of course he did. course, he's doing big explodey Bob Man attack. There was a shrine down there, by the way, I didn't even see. Crying. I didn't even know that a shrine could spawn down there.
I am not doing that again.
And then can we do poison? Can we do T4 poison? This has 0 potential. Kind of reminds me of me. Okay. We go health. All right. All right, well, this is the best that I can do.
I'll only slow you down.
And then here, here. All right, well. I'm going to try to live. Here we go. Will I live? Nope. But I'm going to try. 2 shrines. 2 red things. Give me those. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Pain, 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 pain. Okay. Jesus. What was that? Struggling at 26. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you want to try speedrunning the campaign with nothing, let me know how it goes, buddy. Let me know how it goes when you get to Act 5. Good luck. When you got here, you probably had gear and, like, stuff. You probably had levels and gear. These are foreign concepts. Me. What is that? Increased movement? That's probably worth. Can I have this? Thank you. And I really need to kill that guy with the little shield. He is absolutely ruining my day. Very nice. That was actually insane. I love what just happened there. That was actually sick. Alright, so this is gonna be tough. Can I just stand... The trick is, can I stand still and live? If I stand still, I will live. If I move, I'll die. So the million-dollar question is, can I stand still and live? Well, mana is a huge problem. I'm getting murdered, so this is not working. Jesus Christ, man. Mana. El Mana del Spello. Nido. Bro, are you fucking kidding me? How much health does this piece of shit have? Alright. Well. Now that we've lost all of our self-esteem, let's keep moving. Okay. This is not going the best. I had this dream one time that I was actually doing some damage. But, obviously, it wasn't real. This is going to be a terrible fight as well. Ribbed queer ass of purity. Why do I get the feeling that ribbed queer ass is the name of a porno? Fire damage and void damage, huh? I guess maybe this one.
When she told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa,
Oh.
I didn't expect
Let's do
it's one step
like
closer
that, I guess. Plated belt of the ox. Alright. We're still alive. That's pretty sick. I should be using Reaper form. Isn't Reaper form a Lich? You're saying go Lich instead of Warlock? Take those potions, by the way. Safety first. Releases freezing waves. Seems pretty good. The Acolyte's Heretic Garb of Life. Dude, this guy must feel like I felt like on, remember day 1 of Diablo 4 when every monster crowd controlled? That's exactly how I felt, buddy. I've been there. One to Chthonic Fissure. Let's do it. Excellent. Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Don't let the scorpion follow me. This one time I had this build that did some damage. Oh wait, wait, no, that never happened. Never mind. I got confused. Thank you for the shrine that does nothing for me. Love that.
Eludes me.
Ah, yes. May I tear a smile upon you?
It eludes me.
That's all I can do. One click. Wow. Trying.
Impossible.
All right, how are we doing? God, my other time The time I'm racing against is my PB on Warlock, where I had the godly chess piece from the beginning. And my god, the super fast movie chess. I just got 100 ode in like 0.5 seconds. Did you see that? Did you see that? What the fuck was that? I walked up the thing. Boom. Gone. Right here. Did you see that? Oh, wrong way. Went way too far.
It eludes me.
I guess my 0 void res doesn't help. I suppose that makes sense. Insta killed. Insta kill. Boom. Gone. Oh, not a hardcore run anymore. Rip. Am I doing the skip? We're gonna stop at Act 7. And then skip, yeah. If that's what you mean. I mean, I guess we could do it right here. But I'm gonna do it in Act 7 after I already have everything. Now we go this way. The odds of me dying in this zone are extremely high. Oh, the freezy waves. Time out. Wait. We might be good now, possibly. At least until they run out. Holy. Okay, we got a lot of XP there. All right.
It eludes me.
Another champion on a boss? I just don't understand. Why does this keep happening to me? It's like, never actually happens in the runs. Why is it every boss? Oof. Man, we're getting killed. This is a terrible run.
It eludes me.
An ice beetle again. Satan does exist. Another ice beetle. Am I switching to Flay tonight? Yep,
Right. If it weren't for you,
I am.
be in the dreadnought.
It eludes me. Death will not take me. It eludes me. Impossible. It eludes me. Death will not take me. Impossible. It eludes me.
Do I think the timing of POE2 and Last Epoch hurt Last Epoch? Well, Last Epoch releases first. Last Epoch releases with a smaller patch than POE2. You could even argue in terms of the dates, Last Epoch's date is worse because it's more in summer. I think actually the number of players go down in the summer because when school starts, people aren't outside playing and grilling or whatever. People are more like inside. So I actually think that more people game when it's not nice outside. So I would even argue being later in August after school has started for a lot of places is even better. So I think Last Epoch lost in every possible way with the dates and stuff. Yeah, I would say they lost in every single way.
It eludes me.
Yeah, I mean, it's even like it doesn't even need to be that great of a separation. Even a 2-week separation is enough. 95% of people are sick of whatever ARPG league they're playing in 2 weeks. So they could both get max value for their product, if you want to call it that, if they would just release 2 weeks apart instead of 2 days apart like it was going to be last time, or 1 week apart. Good night, Cynthia. Have a good one.
I am in the heart of the citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's throne.
Yeah, I'm actually just very surprised that they launched in August. Because again, it's now Crafton now, so Crafton can do whatever they want. But if I was in charge of Last Epoch and Grinding Your Games promises that POE2's next patch is going to be sometime in August, then I'm gonna slate Last Epoch for first or second week of September. I'm gonna put a blog post and say, hey guys, we heard you loud and clear last time. We don't like it when the ARPGs overlap. We know POE2 is coming out in August. So what I'm going to do for you is we're going to launch it in September. Have fun with POE2. I'll see you for Last Epoch after. And we'll try to keep it staggered for the rest of going forward. Have a good day, guys. It will also give us an extra 2 weeks of time to work on our patch. We'll make you something even better than you would have gotten before. That's it. Some people will complain. Even if you do that, some people will complain. You shouldn't be worried about POE2. It should have nothing to do with that, or whatever. I want the patch 2 weeks earlier, but then you just bitch slap them with a dildo and completely ignore them. We don't care what those people think at all. You know what I mean?
Impossible. It eludes me.
Well, yeah, EHG announced their actual date first, but Grinding Your Games announced that they're launching in August before EHG announced their date. Because they said a long time ago, POE2, they said two things. They said POE2 is coming in August, and they said there's no more of moving dates to meet our deliverables. The date is what it is, and whatever deliverables are ready, are ready. And then EHG announced their date in the middle of August. And it's like, even if that was your internal date, oh man, I wouldn't have announced it, and I would have moved it. Last Epoch is going to die now because they sold out. Well, first of all, I am not happy that EHG is not owned by EHG anymore. Like, it's hard to imagine that that would ever be a good thing. It just usually never is. However, nothing that we have seen has had a negative impact from Crafton yet. So I'm not going to condemn them before anything happens. Like, nothing's even happened, so it's fine. This is EHG's patch. This is good old Last Epoch. It's fine. And yes, there have been situations where acquisitions happen and nothing bad happens. Tencent has had a hand in, now I think they completely own PoE, and they also owned Last Epoch, or part of it, and that didn't have a negative impact at all. Ziff Davis purchased Maxroll. Maxroll's quality hasn't changed whatsoever. Ziff Davis owning Maxroll, they don't want to control us. They want us to do our thing.
I've heard of your power. Let's see
It's, I mean, it's not guaranteed to be doomed, is all I'm saying. Will it probably be doomed? I mean, yeah, I mean, probably, honestly. Yeah. But it's not Doom right now, so we'll see. These guys are getting tomahawked. Absolutely shit on? I don't even know how to spec rip blood here.
Finally back in my own era. Looks like more fools will have to die yet to find to get off this mountain.
Boy, I wish this didn't cost 5 million mana to cast this one time. How's my cold res? 13 cold res? Boy, I can't wait for Act 7. Aren't there specific boots you need before Flay? I have them. Army of Skin? I already have them.
Eludes me. It eludes me. Impossible. Impossible.
Well, I bet this cold damage is gonna feel so good with 13 cold res. Sir, I need aid. Why do BM pet builds use Maelstrom and they take Beneath the Waves? It's just to reduce the number of clicks. We get that question all the time. It's just to reduce the number of times you gotta push it. It's nothing more than that. Oh yeah, I forgot to do this, this.
Put your weapon and here. Come. We have much to discuss.
Oh.
We don't have much left. They will
May I have some cold res? 57 health. 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 Let's see here. Cold res on this belt. Okay, that's what we're going with. Is Mr. Streamer playing hardcore? This is not a hardcore run. It is not. We started on hardcore, but then we died. And now we're playing softcore because to share the stash. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. How did I pass you? I'm holding forward. Have you been holding forward? I've just been holding forward. That's what I've been doing. Ivory Wand. Wow. Do I have an offhand? Ivory Wand is 26 spell damage. Does it have good stats on it? No. Could do that though. Let's do this. Let's craft real quick. Let's do this. And here. None of these. I have no idea of that. God, these guys are rude. Giga dicked. I got... Bro, you can get... You can get exalts here? Oh? How is that possible? Fires a rotating beam. Yes, sirree, Bob. Alright, here we go. Big fight, big fight. This is the tough one. Jesus. Ow. Ugh. Any universe where I can just tank this guy? Let's try it. Your red ring rolled dodge. That's okay. Imprint it and you'll get another one. No big deal. Once you get the first red ring, you're cooking. Yours rolled healing effectiveness. That's really good. Because then when you're playing your character in high corruption and everything one-shots you, unless you're a judgment paladin, then you can heal the 0 damage that you're able to heal because you got one-shotted anyway. That's pretty sick. Which way? Down? I think it's down. It's down and then left, I'm pretty sure.
Impossible. It eludes.
All right, guys. We have the most difficult boss fight coming up here, the Icicle. If you would not mind, please keep it quiet in the chat. I need maximum concentration. And then after we beat him, we can talk again. Here we go. It's just up here. Okay, here we go. Okay, thank you. Another successful Icicle fight. Whew. Jesus, it feels like they buffed him. Why did I skip it? do you fight it? Why? Let me ask you a question. Why would you fight it? Did you fight it for what reason? For XP? Oh, we ain't got no time for XP, buddy. We ain't got no time for XP.
that's left is locating the lance. Tell me more of this immortal emperor.
It eludes me.
Yes?
I know of gift. All that is left is to take
It
the lance and
eludes
bless
me.
it.
Yes?
Well, it was a bad time, but the run that I was running against had the legendary chess piece that got the whatever, the movement speed or the haste buff right at the beginning. So we did have 3 gold splits at least. So our sum at best got better. Did I see what Raja Jackson did? Rampage's son? No. What did he do? Yeah, the Kestrel. I got it on like the very first monster. He did attempted murder. He almost killed someone live on stream. He signed up to wrestle a guy for a script and instead beat him nearly to death. I'm not going to play it on stream because I don't want to disturb anybody. I'm also going to mute the audio, but let me just see the video you're referencing here. Looks like they're trying to do a really good job of taking down this video or whatever. Did they it's on Twitter. Okay. Did Google block X results from showing up? Like I search X, I guess it's just one letter. Maybe it doesn't understand it. What am I going to play in the new league? I'm going to play Sorcerer for sure. I'm starting Sorcerer 100%.
Right, so
I don't understand. So it was scripted that he would do, I assume, the first slam. And then he punched him in the face 30 times. The slam and fake punches was the script. Yeah, the actual slam though, like that does not look like a proper WWE slam. It looked like he had massive whiplash and actually slammed his head on the mat. He was actually, you can see if you look at his hands, look at the hands of the guy he slammed. He was knocked out from the slam. You can see his arms and his hands. Yeah, he's definitely knocked out from the slam. Yeah, I'm not going to pull it up on stream here. If you want to, you can search for it yourself. But the ref and the other wrestler did not react quickly enough. Well, so I agree with that, but there is also a little bit of a problem. You're a ref in a staged wrestling match. You're supposed to get slammed and lay there like you're out. And the punches are supposed to be, you're supposed to get on top of him and fake punch him. So it's like, you know, it's, that's, in the moment, that's very hard to judge. It's very hard to judge that. I don't know if I would put the blame on the ref. It's a huge difference. By the way, it's completely different from a ref in an MMA match. In an MMA match, the ref is there to save your life. The ref is mostly there in WWE, mostly for decoration. Is he going to read YouTube chat? That's lies. Oh, oh, Anthony. You're gone. Anthony is gone, guys. You guys ever seen that African guy on top of the waterfall? He's like a tour guide. Come back, Matthew. Come back. Oh God, Matthew gone. That's Anthony. If you guys haven't seen that, by the way, Google it. Google Matthew gone. It's like the greatest 5-second clip you'll ever see. 100% worth. Whatever you're doing, open YouTube and type Matthew. I'll pull it up right now. This is important. You're going to remember the day you saw the 5-second clip of Matthew gone. Here, I'm going to turn that max volume. Listen to this. Matthew gone. 13 million views. Here it is. Here we go. Watch this. Hopefully this isn't too loud.
Matthew, be careful, it's slippery right there, so. Jesus Christ! Come back, Matthew! Oh, God. Matthew gone. Rebecca!
Matthew gone. Let's hear it one more time.
Matthew, be careful, it's slippery right there, so. Jesus Christ! Come back, Matthew! Oh, God. Matthew gone.
Oh, God.
Rebecca!
Oh, God. Matthew gone. That's what happened to Anthony. Anthony gone. Jesus Christ. Come back, Matthew. Oh, God. Matthew gone. Oh, God. Matthew gone. I told you you'd remember the day where you saw Matthew gone if you've never seen it before. Anthony was trying to say the guy was not part of the show. I understand that, Chewy, but remember, it doesn't matter what Anthony was trying to say. We have a merged chat of thousands of people here. Like, I don't even know how many people are here. There's 600 people on YouTube, and there's 3,123 people on Twitch. There's 3,700 people talking to me, and I'm looking up a video, and he's complaining that I'm not reading his message. Anthony gone. We cannot continue with Anthony. He's gone. You know what I mean? When the infraction is that low of IQ, it's unforgivable. So, I see what you're saying. Anthony he's probably a really smart guy. Well, I don't know, probably not, but maybe he is, and maybe he knew the whole agenda for the wrestling match, but we cannot continue with Anthony. You know. Okay. Well, 157 is a terrible time. Matthew gone. That's the greatest. That's the greatest meme I've ever seen. Oh God, Matthew gone. Rax is a part of big WWE. He's silencing the truth. Yeah, I'm here to defend the WWE. I'll tell you something funny. When we were growing up, one of our friends was just in love with the WWE. He was the only one of our friend group, and we, the rest of us were, I mean, it's not like we didn't hate the WWE, it's fine, but we were keenly aware that it was scripted, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's also fine. But let's just say we were not nearly as amused as our friend was with fake wrestling, right? So, or let's fake is the wrong word. It's not quote unquote fake. It's scripted. Let's call it scripted. That's a much better word for it because it isn't fake. It's scripted. Anyway, every time we would see him, one of us would call for having a wrestling match, and we would immediately like fake fight each other and fake wrestle, and we would always encourage each other, keep going, because Jeff's watching and he loves wrestling. And he got, I mean, now that I'm, well, I was going to say I'm a grown up. Not really. I'm still a child. But now that I'm older, I realize that was pretty mean for no reason. But I also, to be honest, I stand by what we did. I also stand by it. So I guess that still makes me the same asshole I was as a kid. How do you go from Act 7 to the last act? Use a temporal sanctum key. I'm about to do it right now. I'll show you. Use a temporal sanctum key, beat the dungeon, you'll be in Act 9. Then you go from there. Just looking at this gear. This gear looks terrible. Oh God. Matthew gone. What an amazing video. Oh God, Matthew gone. Yeah, Jorah will probably giga dick me. If there are any small children watching, please avert your eyes, because what Jorah is about to do for me is illegal in 38 different countries, even Mexico. So, this is going to be bad. All right. Alright. Let's go have Jorah ravage me for your guys' enjoyment. Your play style is the WWE of ARPGs. Use spin to win and pretend like you're good. Sounds like you're good to me, buddy. Bro, let's just go fighter straight up. Level 55 Jorah versus level 39 Rax. What could possibly go wrong? Let this hit me, see if I can survive it.
Escape is impossible.
God, my damage is so impressive. I think we're going to beat her before POE2 comes out, guys. Maybe. What? What was that? Oh, the pillar killed me. She shot the pillar and then the pillar killed me? I was going to say, I was tanking her lightning bolts before. How did that kill me? But the pillar killed me. Huh. Okay. Okay, those are the lightning pillars that killed me last time.
Escape is impossible. Escape is impossible. Escape is impossible.
Got her, boys. Crit multi. And now we're in Act 9.
It eludes me.
Is last Epoch a fun game? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What class am I starting on POE2? My plan is to start Sorcerer, like... Unless I can't theorycraft anything worth a shit that looks good. I really want to go Sorcerer and somehow make it work. My other option, there's only two things I want to try to theorycraft, honestly. I want to try to theorycraft a godly Sorcerer build, and I want to try to theorycraft a godly Monk build. Maybe unarmed or like chaos damage Ice Strike or something. Those are the two things that interest me the most. Oh, dang it. I forgot I have to click the thing. God, my nose itches so bad.
Thank you for the I can't complain about that offer. You ready to head out then? The Scalebane were never meant to be common thugs. Use these to stage ambushes on people. It makes me sick to see them exploit our people like this.
Oh, I think this is maybe the wrong way. Coral Wand. How good is a Coral Wand? Oh, it's 1 billion times better than mine. Final Fantasy IX music never gets old. Crush Equity, you just triggered the entire chat. Oh, 7 through 9. Oh yeah, my bad. The run's over, Seth. The run is to Act 7. I see. You're saying, I see what you're saying. My bad. You're saying you like any music from 7 through 9. Does anybody, you'll impress me. That song that just played, does anybody know what town that's played in?
It eludes me.
That's the Slums music.
I understand your fear.
Okay, we're getting a...
Too long.
Okay.
All been bound by the chains of
Ares music? Midgar? Nibelheim? I thought that was Calm. Or no, no, you're right. Wait. Where does Anxiety play? It is in Midgar, isn't it? It probably plays in multiple places, actually.
Impossible.
Does it play in multiple places? Pallet Town? It might be actually played in multiple places. That was a bad question.
Eludes me.
Or maybe it isn't. I don't know. There's so much music in Final Fantasy VII. Dude, Final Fantasy VII was the most goated game of goatiness. I heard that they're doing a remake of Final Fantasy Tactics this year or something. I've never played Final Fantasy Tactics. It's one of the only ones I've never played. Did I play the FF7 remastered? Yeah, I played both of them. I don't know, man. I thought it really wasn't anything like the story, like the characters and some of the places were like in Final Fantasy VII, but I would have completely preferred a remaster over what we got. I want the exact same game with just really good graphics. The exact same game. No changes. I don't want you to fix any of the glitches. I don't want you to make it 3D. I don't want a 3D world. I want the same game with godly graphics. That's what I would have wanted anyway.
What brings you here? Well,
Big mistake.
Big mistake. Yeah, big mistake for you. Ow.
you're not going anywhere.
So wait, real quick, not to go back to the topic, but did they say like what the ramifications from Rampage's son doing that are? Like, is he being charged with attempted murder or assault or battery? Or it would be battery, right? Not assault. It's under police investigation. He hasn't even been arrested yet. Oh.
Oh, come on. Where's that fighting spirit? It's going to work. It's not like you've got any other options.
Am I winning? Well, I'm hanging out with you guys, so I would say, yeah, I'm winning. Did anybody explain the backstory on... Someone said something with a beer can? Something with a beer can got him upset? A fake beer can thing? So what happened? Did the guy throw a beer can at him or something? The guy crushed a beer can on his head. Oh. Oh, and he... It was part of the whole thing. I gotcha. So I'm just trying to understand. So Rampage's son... He knew that it was part of the skit, but he got mad about it, or where does the anger and beat this guy to death come from that? I'm looking for, like, where Okay, let's do that. What are we doing with Rip Blood here? I have no idea how to do this part of the tree. And I know this. This is going here. There. Here and here. Okay. Okay, that's what happened earlier in the day with the beer can incident. All right. Hope this isn't a Rickroll. Okay, now I understand better what happened. So earlier in the day, the wrestler thought that Rampage's son was one of the wrestlers, and he wasn't. And he was like trying to do a funny skit that wrestlers do, hit each other with beer cans, and he didn't really hit him with a beer can because he put his finger in the can so it didn't do any damage. And then Rampage's son was like, "Why did you do that?" And he was trying to explain like, "Oh, I guess he didn't understand that he wasn't a wrestler." So it sounds like from what I'm reading, he apologized and said, "Oh, I thought you were a wrestler." I didn't know there were little merry-go-rounds around here.
Let's go thin their numbers a bit, shall we?
Being able to go into mana debt is cool. Yeah, it is cool. Cool concept. Yeah, I guess. Well, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. What is the definition of premeditated? Like, I don't know. I don't know if you could you prove that when he got in the ring that he had the intention of hurting him, or did he get in the ring and then say and then go for it? I guess you could probably argue that it was premeditated. I guess you could probably, like, although we can't dive into the mind of him, by the way he acted, by the way that when he had knocked him out with one slam, that he threw 20 punches afterward, it seems pretty premeditated. Wait, he was live streaming this? Rampage's son was live streaming this? Oh, like on Twitch or something? Oh my god, on Kick. Okay, so now it's very hard to defend against premeditated. Just watch this and then slams him unconscious with 20 punches. I'll be honest with you, I never hear about Kick anymore. I didn't even know that Kick was still going. Asmongold moved to Kick? Oh, did they give him a massive contract or what? He's dual streaming. I gotcha. Rampage claimed his son suffered a concussion 24 hours prior. If you were concerned for your son's health before the wrestling match, why was he involved in a wrestling match, picking up a grown man and slamming him on the ground? Like, even as the wrestling part. What kind of defense is that? Be right back 1 second. Seattle rated us. 35 viewers. Hell yeah. Hi, Seattle. You cry when you're on the toilet. It helps move the bowels. Yeah. Yeah, it really does. It's true. I'm looking thin and fit. I'm like... I'm down... I'm like hard stuck on being down like 17 pounds. Like that number follows me everywhere. I've lost 17 pounds since January 1st. It seems very hard for me to lose more, but I'm trying. Today I ate, I can tell you everything that I ate. I ate 4 very tiny tacos, 4 like street tacos. And I ate a little handful of rice. That's it. That's what I ate. That's all I will eat today. That's all I'll eat till tomorrow morning at dinner. Or tomorrow night at dinner. So my calorie intake is very low. Why so little? Trying to lose weight. I've been trying since January 1st. I'm down about 17 pounds, but I've been down 17. I've been stuck here for a while. I honestly say I've been stuck here for multiple weeks. You don't lose it like that. Guys, there's a lot of Queen Pwns a lot physicians in the chat. I know how to lose weight, guys. For most of my life, I weighed 145 pounds. I was the skinniest kid in my high school. I appreciate it, but believe me, I don't need help in understanding how diets and weight works. Too much barbacoa, bro. I haven't had barbacoa in... God, I don't know how long. It's very upsetting, actually. Another raid. Aaron Action RPG. Is that the world #1 frog boy right there? What's up, man? Gonna have to get the kids to bed. Have a great night, man. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. What's up, guys? My doctor told me I don't have to lose any more weight. She said I'm good. But I'm going to try to lose more weight anyway. Because why not? Oh my god! Ah! Sweet baby Jesus. Let's actually get the chthonic fissure under him. Jesus. What coffee meow? What corruption are you at? I don't know this for sure. I didn't see it in the patch notes, but I think they made the higher corruptions. Honestly, they kind of made the whole thing more. I think they made the game more difficult this patch in terms of, at a minimum, in terms of the damage that you take. Take him out, boys. You're at 400. I mean, yeah, when you get up to 400 corruption, man, they do a shitload of damage. I got hit on my primalist. I have 2 red rings on, so I have 20% extra DR. And I have 20% extra DR, and I got hit for 7,000 non-crit, 7,000 void damage, non-crit, or something, and I had capped void res. I was like, oh, okay, so how does this... I don't even understand. How is this an attack? I mean, to be fair, you're further than 99% of players, man. If you're playing at 400 corruption, you're ahead of 99% of players, probably. So you're doing good, but yes. It's Pound Town USA at those higher corruption levels. Well, warlocks are all about ward, right? Ward. You have 15,000 ward? Sounds like you're a super tanky boy. You're getting hit for 50,000. 50,000? What hit you for 50,000? You're behind 99%, you're in monoliths, and you don't know what corruption is? Hey, you're doing good. And no, you're not behind 99% if you're level 79. I was gonna say, if you want to survive everything, just go Judgment Paladin.
I am breaking the cycle. I refuse to be your sacrifice.
Disgraceful. Rage is unbecoming of you, child.
This is not rage. For millennia, the Vessel Maidens have died so you could live.
You have 50,000 pebble sets? I hide set items. Yeah, I'm still not sure if they actually made changes because I didn't explicitly see them in the patch, but it definitely feels like they just made the game, I don't even want to say harder. They just, it's not even that. It's just, it feels like they added a 0 to a lot of endgame monsters' damage. Because, I don't know, I guess they just don't want us pushing corruption easily or something. Like, I can't tell if it's just me or if there's like an actual tangible huge difference. Like, I can't, like, it's like, I played Judgment Paladin last time, so nothing could even do damage to me ever. But then I made Stygian Coal Lich, and that wasn't even that good of a build. And I didn't feel like this. I still got to Uber Aberoth no problem before the Lich rework. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. That is not the way I wanted to cast that. This is my ZDPS Warlock, guys. Cold damage keeps killing you. See, I don't discriminate. All damage is pretty much insta kill me. Dreadful, what's up, buddy? Dreadful is here, guys. Pog. Ow. Okay. You're pushing a meme skill? Hell yeah. Dreadful, I have a question for you. Do you feel like the damage in the monoliths has gotten higher from last season? Or no? Or is that just all in our heads? Yes, the damage is higher. Did they have a patch note about that or no?
You think this is all? This would be so much easier if
Like, damn it. Oh, they had a line in there called damage normalization. Yeah, I want to see their normalizing function that they use because my asshole's never going to recover. Damage normalization. God, that's the most terrifying line of patch notes I've ever heard of. Gold ring. 1,000,000,000%. Give me the gold ring. I like ward. Ward is good. God, these are some nice boots I've got. I literally picked them up 30 seconds into the run.
It eludes me. It eludes me.
Holy.
A fellow hunter.
Wait, I need these bones.
Until next time, traveler.
Okay, I have a lot of these, so I don't know. This one. What's my most liked build so far? Anything except Yogi. I like the acid flasks, especially if I could fix the mana problems. I like the frogs. Anything except Yogi.
Eludes me.
Out of my way.
Is Void Knight spin to win still good? Arguably, pound for pound, the best build in the entire game. So yeah. Yogi's catching strays. No, they aren't even strays. They're just like aimed straight at his nose. As a farming build, the Yogi build is unbearable, pun intended. What's a Yogi? A bear?
Has broken my chains. I will not let you take my freedom.
You've been scared to try Forge Guard ever since 1.3. I have PTSD from Forge Guard Fridays. Those are my most hated streams I've ever done in my entire streaming career in 6.5 years, any game. Forge Guard Fridays. A fate worse than death. Yeah, they meant 1.0. Forge Guard Friday was invented by Satan. Yeah, I remember when we played Fireball last season. Picked the lowest ranking thing and played that.
That is enough for now. I fear indulging myself.
You can play Yogi until you get the frog helmet, hack it, and then just respec frogs once you've done enough dinosaurs to get the frog helmet. What class is this? This is a warlock. The base class is Acolyte, but the ascendancy is Warlock. I just stand in this? Can I just let this hit me? Yep, no damage. I am a tanky. You cannot hurt me. I have a too much ward.
I can't do this alone. I need to find the temple. And you need to fall.
Guys, thank you so much for the subs and the gifted subs. I appreciate you guys. With the gifted sub thing over the weekend, you guys almost put me at 5,000 total subs, which is completely out of this world. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. If there's someone who does not need or deserve 5,000 subs, it's me, but here we are. Why not? I'm a grinder. Well, I just think it's just too much money. I don't think anybody needs that kind of money. Although, it's less money than it seems, if I'm being honest, because the government sure does love their taxes, especially from self-employed people. The government is very pleased with what's going on here, because they're gonna get all of my monies. Yeah, Twitch and the government are the real winners here. Holy. God, these guys are powerful. Right. It's a win. She doesn't drop any loot. I'm crying.
Without their queen, the Drow will struggle. Their future holds little hope.
Impossible.
What did I do for a living before I was a streamer? I'll tell you that my full work history. I started, well, I guess actually my first job wasn't really an official job. My uncle was hired by the city to clean the recreation centers for like mentally challenged or handicapped kids. So they do like all these special events where, you know, the kids with disabilities can go have fun and play with other kids like them. So like they don't feel, so they feel at home essentially. And so my uncle he like set up all the events for all of the parties and he cleaned up after they were done. And Lee and I were very little kids. And my uncle said that my uncle asked my parents, he said, I'll take Ryan and Lee to go clean and set up these parties if you're willing to let me take them, and I will pay them a wage, like under the table. And my mom and dad said, sure, if they want to do it, take them. So my uncle paid me and Lee $2 each an hour. My first job ever was cleaning the recreation centers for the kids and setting up the parties. It was actually awesome because when we would clean it up, a lot of times they would leave like these giant cakes that, I don't know, they didn't finish. So we get like free cake or we get free chips or free cookies or whatever. And it was fun. It was just me and my brother and my uncle just setting stuff up. So that was my first job ever. Wasn't an official job, but I did it for a long time. Then my first official job was working at Gallup. And if you don't know what Gallup is, they do all the polls. So if you watch Fox News or CNN or MSNBC or whatever, they say 56% of people hate Trump or whatever it is they say. Those polls are almost always done by Gallup. And Gallup is also the kings of horseshit corporate stuff about teaching you how to make your employees better, but it never actually works. I'm 1,000% sure some of you here at your corporations have had to go through a Gallup Strength Finder examination to make your team better, and it didn't actually do anything for your team, right? Gallup does that as well. A very funny story about how Gallup was the only job I've ever been fired from. And it's I'd love to tell you how I got fired from Gallup. When you're doing surveys, you get a brief before you do the survey from the company. So whoever's doing the poll, I don't know, Nintendo, anybody. I'll walk in and my boss will be like, all right, Ryan, you're going to do all the surveys for Nintendo. Fine. They give you a sheet and they tell you exactly how they want the survey conducted. You ask these questions in this order. You ask for these responses. If you don't get them, you probe them for these responses only. Fine, whatever. I walked in. It was a weekend, so there's way less managers there on the weekend. And my manager wasn't there. Another manager was there. And they said, I can't remember what company it was. Ryan, you're doing the Nintendo survey. Fine. I said, where's the brief? He said, there is no brief. And I'm like, oh. well, what do you want me to do then? He said, just conduct the survey in the best way that you think you can, and we'll have the briefs ready by Monday. Sweet. Fine. No problem. So I conducted the surveys as I thought they should. By this time, I had been here for a while. I was one of their highest producing and highest quality employees, so we got no issues here. I know what I'm doing. Did all my work and went home. Came in on Monday, and the manager said, "Hey, Ryan, can you come with me for a moment? Can you come into my office?" I'm like, "Yeah." And I said, "What's up?" And he said, "Well, I need to play you a clip." I go, "Okay, let's hear a clip." It was me doing one of the surveys, and I was like, "Okay, I don't get it. What? Are you here to congratulate me or what?" He goes, "Okay, so we have a problem." And I'm like, "Okay, what's the problem?" He said, "The way that you screened and let the guy into the survey here was not how Nintendo wanted them to be screened." And I said, "Do you remember how there wasn't a brief? I used the same screen that we use 99% of the time." He goes, "I understand that. I know. But this is not what Nintendo wanted." And I go, "Okay. What do you want me to do? You want me to redo the surveys?" He said, "Well, we have a problem." And I'm like, "Get to the point. What the fuck is the problem?" He said, "Well, the head of corporate sometimes randomly listens to surveys to give me feedback. Listens to surveys of, like, I listen to your surveys randomly, but sometimes the corporate listens to surveys above me, and they listen to it. And since we didn't have the Nintendo brief, they said that this employee has done things completely wrong." And essentially, long story short, Ryan, it comes down to this. It's either my job or your job on the line, and I'm sorry to tell you, I chose my job. So I can't believe I'm telling you this, but I'm going to have to let you go. You're fired. So that's the only job I've ever been fired from, Gallup, and that's why I got fired. I don't even know. I don't know who the head person was. I have no idea. That's almost identical to how you lost your first job. He literally said, verbatim, his words, I could tell him that it was my fault that I just told you to wing it, or I could blame you. And so it's kind of like your job or my job, and I'm sorry, dude. I choose my job. So, that was my first real job. My second job was I was working at a grocery store. And they said, "What department do you want to work in?" And I said, "I really don't care." And they said, "Okay, well, since you don't care, we're going to put you in the department that nobody ever wants to work in." I'm like, "Okay, well, I guess I should have said that I cared, but what department would that be?" And they said, "Produce." And I said, "Okay." And they said, "Actually, if you think you're good enough, you could actually just run the produce department by yourself. You could be the produce manager." And I'm like, "So what would that entail exactly?" They said, well, just set up all the produce. You have to learn to cut it and prepare all of it. And you have to order the produce as well. And, yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm like, that sounds unbelievably easy. I said, perfect. You're hired. And so that's where I learned to prepare like the romaine and the kale. And they made a big mistake though. They asked me, or I asked them, I said, hey, every department has free samples, but produce doesn't have any free samples. And they're like, yeah, what's your point? I'm like, okay, well, let me help you out here. Why don't we give some fucking free samples away? That's what I'm trying to tell you. And they're like, okay, go ahead. Do a free sample every day. I'm like, yeah, people are going to love my department. And I said, are there any limitations on what I can give as a free sample? And they said, no limitations. And I go, I'm just repeating this back to you. You're telling me anything in the produce department that I sell, I can give away as a free sample. They said, that's exactly what I'm telling you. I got a big smile on my face. I go, okay. And I went back. Guess whose sales went up like 5x because I'm an actual genius. I go, I'm going to give away the best fucking free samples ever. By far. It's going to cost Russ's is the name of the store I worked at. It's going to cost Russ's a lot of money, but you'll probably make the money back in the sales I'm about to get. I gave away the organic strawberry lemonade. Everyone was coming to the produce department to get a glass of organic strawberry lemonade. It was expensive. But everyone was in my department now. My boss told me, you're doing amazing, Ryan. Everyone always compliments the produce department. I'm like, yeah, it's because when they walk in, I greet them and I say, you want some organic strawberry lemonade? No one ever said no, ever. So my sales were up an insane amount because first of all, I started the free samples in the produce department and I was giving away organic strawberry lemonade. Absolutely fried. Anyway, then I got a very brief job working at a medical billing company. One of my best friend's mom was the manager there, so she just got me the job. And I worked there for a while, and I got promoted, and I came in on the day when I didn't really want... So I was getting my math major in school, and I didn't really care about the job at all. I knew I didn't want to work there. I'm getting my math major. I just have a very easy entry-level job while I'm in college. And I'll take over the world later, right? But they wanted to... My job got eliminated, my entry-level position, but they didn't want to lose me. So they actually gave me a promotion, and I was like, ooh, I don't really want that promotion. And they're like, will you at least try it? I'm like, okay. I came in on the first day where they taught me how to do it, and they're like, is this something that you're interested in? And I'm like, no. So I'm going to try to say this as nicely as possible. I actually have loved working here with you, but since you guys eliminated my dipshit position, I actually don't want this promotion, and I don't want to do this job. So if it's okay, I would like to leave under good terms and call it a day. And so that was the end of that. Then I was on campus And Nationwide Insurance was recruiting. They go, hey, you, come here. Yes. And they go, you need to be working for Nationwide Insurance. And an important key piece of information here was I had just spoken to my counselor about switching my major from when I enrolled in college, I was double majoring in computer engineering and electrical engineering, but I had just had a meeting with my counselor because they gave me a full ride, but I didn't want to do engineering. Like, I was doing well in the classes, but I hated it. I don't want to write computer programs. If you make me solve one more circuit, I'm going to blow my brains out kind of thing. I don't want to do this. I want to do math. I want to sit around and do math problems. I want to find the volume of hyperbolic paraboloids. I don't want to build a bridge in mechanical engineering. So I went to my counselor and I had a full scholarship, but the scholarship was required that I was getting an engineering degree. And I asked him, can I switch my degree from engineering to math and keep my scholarship? And they said, no. And I go, well, I don't want to do engineering anymore. I want to do math. And they go, well, okay then. Your scholarship is completely pulled. I'm like, you might be like the worst counselor ever. So I was mad. And then I was on campus one day at Nationwide was recruiting, and they said, you need to come work for us right now. You. I'm like, me? Yeah, you. Okay, sell me on it. Why should I come work for you? And they said, well, first of all, what are you studying? And I said, math. They go, are you paying for your own school? Well, I am now, yeah. And it sucks. It's expensive. They go, perfect. If you work for us for 1 year, the tuition reimbursement kicks in. We'll pay for your math major. And I said, okay, wait a minute. If I work for you for a year, then you'll pay for my math major. All right? They said, yep, you have to get a C+ or better in every class. I said, don't worry about that. We're good. That's not a problem. But you're going to pay for it? Yep. And I'm like, how much? Tell me about the job. How much? What does it pay? What does it pay per year? And they said, well, it pays $26,000 a year, and you would have full benefits: dental, health, eye. Now, at the time, I don't give a shit about benefits as a college kid. My mom just does everything for me. I don't need benefits. Those don't matter. I was like, do you have a 401k? Like that's the only thing I cared about. Do you have a 401k? They have a 401k. Awesome. I know about that. Little did I realize how stupid I was and how important benefits are. But as a college kid, I didn't give a shit about the benefits. And I said, you've got yourself a deal. I'll come work for you. I'm going to work for 1 year, and then you're going to pay for my math major. And he said, by the way, in case this wasn't blatantly obvious, you're going to have to maintain full-time employmentship with us while you get your degree, and you have to continue working for us 1 year after the last semester of your thing. If you drop out of full-time or you leave, then you will have to owe us for the previous years of education. I'm like, okay, I'm locked in for a year before, and I'm locked in for a year after, but I could just reimburse the final year if I got a new job after I got the math major in year 4, which would actually be year 5. He said, that's exactly right. I said, okay, that's a deal. Fine. So I started working there. I was at the bottom of the barrel. I was a processor, just changing addresses and phone numbers, and the way that it worked when I started working there is you would learn one line of business for insurance. You'd either learn auto or home. They had just started a new program that they were trying where they would dual train somebody on 2 different lines. And I was like, and they were like wondering, like most of the people that got this job were like much older than me, and they were like already kind of industry vets because like, I don't know, it was hard to get, it's like when the economy was doing really bad in like 2007. And so a lot of people, there are a lot of like very good like family workers with real careers that are in this job, and I'm just a college kid. I'm just a random college kid. So they were like, well, clearly this guy with 20 years of experience can learn 2 lines. They're like, should we have Ryan learn auto and home insurance? And my boss pulled me aside. They said, Ryan, I'm going to be completely honest. We're like kind of on the fence about whether we should dual train you. It's a new program. Do you think you could learn two lines? And I said, how many lines do you have of business? They go, well, we have auto, home, boat, RV, motorcycle, dwelling fire, umbrella. And that's in personal lines. Then there's the whole commercial lines, which is completely different. But we don't do commercial here. I'm like, why don't you train me on all of them? And she's like, she kind of laughed. She's like, I appreciate the enthusiasm, Ryan, but we don't even handle a ton of volume of a lot of these here. Auto and home are the 2 major ones. And I'm like, train me on both. Yeah, 100%. She goes, are you sure? And I go, you're thinking about this completely wrong. If you don't train me on both, I'm going to be super fucking bored. Got nothing to do with aptitude. It's got to do with you got to feed me knowledge, or I'm gonna hate this job. Like I'm here to learn insurance. Teach me. She goes, wow, I've never had anybody with that attitude. Okay. So I started to learn auto and home, and they were very different. But I actually really kind of liked the job because I was learning. I was learning all the time. And then afterwards I'd drive across town and go to my math major, and then I'd learn more. I was very happy. I was like working all the time and going to school all the time, but I was happy because I was absorbing information. So I started to change addresses and phone numbers and da-da-da-da-da. And there was a friend that worked with me. Well, I guess 2 friends. One named Ashley. No, she was not hot. No, I did not bang her. And 2 was Eric. No, he was not hot. No, I did not bang him. That's what the internet always asks me whenever I say a name of somebody. And we were sitting there, and they were 2 very, very gifted coders. They were like programmers, and I was a Diablo and WoW player. So we were all sitting there as processors, changing addresses and phone numbers, and we all pretty much had the same idea that their archaic way of doing literally everything was insanely outdated, and people needed to understand like what macros are. You need to understand how to do things at insane speed with perfect precision, using like computers to do the work for you. Everybody was manually typing out every single transaction that we had. And me, Eric, and Ashley were absolutely certain that we could automate like 90% of the jobs and essentially get the processing center shut down in a few years. So anyway, we approached management and we're like, bro, everything that you do here is just wrong. Like, that's the best way we can put it. Can we completely change how you do everything here? Is that a thing that can happen? And they were kind of on the fence. They were like on board, but not on board. But then eventually we showed them the results and they were undeniable. So eventually we kind of took over. And so then another thing that would happen is we had this isn't a joke, this is actually real. We actually had an IT team from like India, where whenever you would have a computer issue, you would call the IT team in India, and you would never get an answer for like 3 days. And sometimes people couldn't work for multiple days. Like, you'd call him and he'd go, "Hello, my name is Tom." Like, Tom. No, it's like, Tom, what's your real name? "But what do you mean my name is Tom?" Tom, level with me here. I know we're calling you in India. It's okay. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So it's like, India's far. Yeah, India's far away. I understand. Anyway, so people's computer issues would never get solved. And I would be walking by and someone would just be sitting there like miserable, just staring at their screen. I'd be like, "Hey, what's wrong?" They'd be like, "Well, my computer's broken and I submitted a ticket and I don't know when I'm going to hear back from them. So I'm just sitting here." And I go, "Okay, what's wrong with your computer? You mind showing me?" And they'd be like, "Well, my passport won't connect." Passport was the name of the program that we use to log into our policy system to make changes. I'm like, "Do you mind if I take a look?" And I double click passport and it doesn't open. And, you know, I pay attention. I read the emails that they sent us, and passport got updated. It got updated, and she had 2 passport icons on her computer, but one of them was pointing to the different passport session that she had in a different hierarchy, and the one that got updated was the main one, and she was clicking on the one that was the wrong thing, so it wouldn't open. I'm like, "Hey, I bet you I know what's wrong. If you go to this folder, this is your real passport. Hey, you've been working out of like a fake one, like a fake old version that you've created, and it's now been sunsetted. It's gone. But here, look." And I'd open it up, and here, it works. She goes, "Oh, thank God, thank you." Like, "You're welcome." Then someone's macros would break. "Ryan, my macros don't work." Okay, I'll fix them for you. And eventually, I became the guy. People would just message me if their computer stopped working, and I actually had no computer credentials. I'm not overly talented at troubleshooting software or hardware issues on a computer, but I can fix this stupid shit easily every time. And God knows, restarting your computer 90% of the time fixes almost every problem anyway. So then we were making the macro system, and then my boss approached me and they said, "Ryan, you want to do something different other than changing addresses and phone numbers?" I'm like, "Well, the last time someone said that to me, they offered me a job that I hated. However, there's no way I could hate a job more than changing addresses and phone numbers. So yeah, lay it on me." They said, do you want to be our IT guy? Literally, you just come in, and if they message you, you just go fix their problems. And I go, "Yes, I absolutely want to do that. I would way rather do that." So then I became the unofficial IT guy, and I literally just sat around waiting for problems to happen, but there were like 400 people in the building, so it literally happened constantly. So I was just walking around and restarting computers. That was about it. Then they were going to build a new system, an entirely new system to work from. And then they approached me. They said, "Ryan, you know all those macros that you made that made it like way faster, and now you're like the IT guy? I have a question for you. If I give you a team of people can you build us a new infrastructure for people to work from that's like super efficient and macro heavy, that all that stuff? And I go, yes, that's what I've been begging you to let me do since the day I started. Me, Eric, and Ashley should build it for you. And they said, well, Eric and Ashley are doing something else. You have to build this yourself with a team of your choosing. And I said, fine. That works. I can do that. So I built that for them. And that's, I believe it's still the system that they use today. So that's bad news. It definitely needed to be updated from then until now. But I built that system. And then at this point, I had gotten my math major. And I told them that I was going to be looking for a job and I was going to leave. And they said, no. We want you to stay. Will you stay with us? And I was like, okay, and do what? Like, I have my math degree now. Wait, what do you want me to do? And they're like, well, admittedly, there aren't a whole lot of opportunities here because this isn't a main office, but maybe we could find you something. And I was like, I've actually really enjoyed working here. You guys like gave me a good job. You guys paid for my math major. You guys have promoted me multiple times. I have enjoyed being here. But I need to be doing something different. And they were like, okay. Well, how soon are you going to leave? And I said, I don't know. I'm going to start applying for jobs, and I don't know what's out there. We'll see. So I applied for some other jobs, and I got one that I got one that was kind of interesting. It was going to be at Nebraska Bookstore, and they told me, they said, well, we have a big problem. We're one of the biggest booksellers in the world right now, but there's a new competitor that's absolutely kicking our ass named Amazon. And one of your main jobs is going to be working with our team, devising a future plan to retain the book business from Amazon. And I looked at them and I was like, and I was like, that sounds quite like, if I can speak plainly, like, the person that you want to come in here is to say, yeah, we can do it, team, go team. But that sounds like an absolutely impossible. You just want to casually beat Amazon? Did I hear that correctly? And I said, do you guys have an online presence at all? And they said, no, not really. That's what you would be building. I'm like, well, the idea of trying to take down Amazon is cool. I'm like, in that sense, I'm definitely down for it, but I just don't think we're going to win. I just don't think we have the resources. I don't think we can win from any stretch of the imagination. He said, well, we'd give you a pretty good salary, and So I went to work, and I got a message from somebody at one of the head offices in Lincoln, where I was working for Nationwide. One of the underwriting managers wanted to talk to me, and I knew her. She was like a legend. I've never spoken to her before, but she was a legend in the offices as the person who knew literally everything. She was like the oracle. And she said she wanted to talk to me. I'm like, okay. And she said, Ryan, I know you very well. I've been following your career. And you should come work for me in the main office, and you should become an underwriter. You would be really good at it, and I can tell that you love learning. I know you got your math major. I know you started in processing. I know you went to IT. I know you built the macros. I know all about you. I know what you've done. We need to bring you to underwriting. You need to go to the next level. And I'm like, the problem is I got my math major and I got this other job, and admittedly, this other job, at least the one that I got offered, like, it looks like they'll pay me pretty well, but I think that the ask of what they're asking me to do is just not going to happen. And she was like, I understand what you're going through. What you need to do is you need to come to underwriting, and you need to learn from me, and you need to take your career to the next level. That's what you need to do. And then you can go up from there. I'll help you. So then I went home and I talked to my mom, what any self-respecting college grad would do. I said, Mom, what do you think I should do? Do you think I should stay with Nationwide that's been so nice to me? Or do you think I should go try to beat Amazon with Amazon Bookstore or Nebraska Bookstore? And my mom said, Ryan, I know exactly what you should do. I said, perfect. Lay it on me. And she said, you should do whatever your gut is telling you you should do. I'm like, Mom, that wasn't an answer. And she goes, oh, yes, it was. Trust your instincts. What are your instincts telling you? I said, well, my instincts are telling me Nationwide has been super nice to me my entire career. They promoted me multiple times. They paid for my schooling. They are begging to keep me. They're giving me pretty much the highest job that they can give me. And they said they want to train me and build my career up further. The other job seems like a lost cause. I bet you they're going to be bankrupt someday, even from the most colossal effort from me. I don't think it's going to do anything. And it's more money, but I feel like the money is just not worth it. And she just said, there you go. And I was like, all right, fine. So I went back and I said, all right, I'll make you a deal. If you move me to the main office and train me as an underwriter, I will, I'll change. I'll stay with you guys. And my underwriting manager said, Ryan, I learned something else about you. I heard that they train you know all of auto and home, but I heard that you wanted to learn dwelling, fire, RV, motorcycle, boat, umbrella. We'll train you on every line. You can learn them all. I was like, oh, hell yes. Let's do it. Now you're speaking my language. So then she said, do you know what a CPCU is? And I go, nope. She said, it's a chartered property and casualty underwriter. It's essentially like a master's degree in insurance where you would be an official licensed underwriter. Again, Nationwide will pay for you to take the exams, but it's like $300 or $400 per exam with the textbooks and the exam fee. You have to pass 8 exams, and they're extremely difficult. If you pass all 8, you can get your CPCU. If you get your CPCU, your salary will go up by a lot, and you can get a job anywhere. If you have a math degree and a CPCU, that's it. It's over. She goes, do you want to take those tests? I said, hell yes, I do. She goes, okay, well, just a reminder, it's $400 and a couple months off of your life if you fail one. And I'm like, I mean, well, how hard are they? She said, it depends. Some of them are just medium, and some of them are extremely hard, like law and accounting. And I'm like, okay, well, all right. It doesn't matter. Let's send it, whatever. So then I became an underwriter, and that's definitely like the happiest I ever was at a job. Like, I was doing such important work. I was managing like a $22 million territory. I learned all the lines of business. I learned how everything works. I got to meet the AVPs and the VPs, and I got to meet all the agents and the big shots and then I was also studying for the CPCU exams and taking those, and the amount of knowledge and experience that I was gaining in this amount of time was unbelievable. There's the only math one is accounting, and it wasn't. I mean, if you're a math person, the accounting CPCU exam is not hard. So then I sorry, someone's talking shit to me. We just perma-ban them. Okay. Anyway, so I passed the 8 CPCU exams. I got my CPCU. And then ow. Then my underwriting manager came up to me and said, "Ryan, it's time for you to leave Nebraska. And you need to go to the actual main office, and you should be an actuary." And I said, "No, I should not be an actuary." And she goes, "Oh, yes, you should. They need actuaries. They just sent me an email saying that if anyone here is an actuary, that they need to apply immediately." And I go, "Do you know what an actuary is specifically?" She goes, "Not exactly, but it's someone that does math stuff, so that's you." And I go, "No. An actuary is someone who correctly assesses and prices a risk that has a formal training in actuarial science. That is not me. That's not me. I have never taken an actuarial exam. I've never taken an actuarial class in my life. Like that, I am so unqualified, so far like beyond being unqualified to be an actuary, I can't even explain it to you." She said, "Ryan, this is really not like you. This is like the most loser attitude I've ever heard from you ever. That's like not really who you're, like Mr. Go Get 'em here. You took the job, you got the CPCU. Now I'm telling you they want math people, and now you're just like, you're just quitting? I don't even get it." I'm like, it's got nothing to do with quitting. I'm just not an actuary." And she goes, "Okay, let me put it this way. It's very simple. I can get you an interview next week. You want to drive to Iowa and go for the interview or not?" And I was like, "I will go for the interview. Are you gonna, can you let them know that I'm not an actuary before I go, like to see if they want to?" And she said, "Absolutely not. That's again you with the loser attitude. Go there and just tell them you're a math guy and just tell them to hire you." And I'm like, oh my God, this is gonna be so bad. So I went there, and the actuarial interview, I found out when I got there, is an all-day interview. You interview with the VP, like 2 of the AVPs. These are different interviews. You have like 5 different interviews with 2 people, directors, AVPs, VPs, the at the time trainer of the actuarial department. And then you have an in-house actuarial exam that they made. I'm like, this is an all-day interview, and I have to take an actuarial test? Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. So I walked in, and they said, "Hey, heard good things about you over there in the Lincoln office. I'm like, they're like, you built that macro system. We've seen that. They said that you got your math degree, you have your CPCU, you've been an underwriter, you're a processor, you know all the different lines of business. Okay. They're like, well, I don't think we need to ask you about any of that. We know that. So let me ask you, have you always wanted to be an actuary? I'm like, all right, guys, listen. I'm just going to be honest with you, right? Like, this is where I'm supposed to implement all this, like, interview training etiquette that I have supposed to be learned over the years. I'm just going to speak plainly to you. No, I've never thought of being an actuary. The idea of being an actuary popped into my mind 2 days ago when my boss told me to come down here and interview for this. Learning about it over the weekend, it does seem up my alley, but when I was getting my math major, a lot of my like fellow colleagues were taking the actuarial exam. So I know all about it. I know the basics of the discipline. I know the classes that they had to take. I know the exams that they have to pass, the basic subjects within them. I'm all aware of all of that. But I always just really liked doing math problems, and I never assigned it to anything specific like risk and pricing like that. And they're like, okay. And they said, so you haven't passed any of the exams? And I'm like, I'm like, guys, it's way worse than you think. I've never attempted an exam, and I've never taken an actuarial class or course or anything. And they're like, ooh, oh, okay. Okay. So we can't ask you anything about your actuarial background, and we know your whole background here. So they actually just spent the whole interview asking me about me, like what my interests were, stuff like that. But they essentially said, listen, we have a test. So you're going to take a test. Why don't we see what happens? Like, yeah, I can't wait for this. I can't wait for this one. So, I sat down, and their test was in Excel, and they said, you got 30 minutes. There's 10 questions. And I go, okay. I read the first question. I went to the second question. I read it. I went to the third question. I read it, and I stood up, and I go, like a couple of them were just sitting there, and I go, hey, can I ask a quick question about this test? And they said, sure. And I said, so I'm using a computer to do this test on Excel. Can I use the internet, and can I use Google on this test? Or do I need to just do this test out of my own knowledge? I couldn't answer any of these questions. I didn't know how to do any of them. None of them. I didn't even know how to begin them. And I said, am I allowed to use Google, or do I just have to use my own knowledge? And they both looked up to me, and they both got a big smile, and they go, yes, you can. That's actually part of the test. Because a lot of people come in here and they won't ask that. And around here, we don't care. Well, we do care because we're actuaries and we have to actually sign off on it. But we don't care how you learn the material as long as you can learn it. And part of it is being resourceful. So the fact that the first thing that you did when you read a question that you didn't know is, can you use Google? Yes, you can. Go ahead. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, now it's all up to Google, I guess. And I Googled it, and all the different questions, and it was very helpful. It explained the concepts to me, and it showed me how to do it. And I was like, and I had Excel in front of me. I didn't have to do any mental math or any math on a piece of paper. I was doing the exam in Excel. So Excel could do all the math for me. And I'm like, oh, okay. Now, this is totally different ballgame now. So, again, I wasn't like exactly sure, but I was going through the exam. Okay, I'm trying my best. I'm really not sure of it, but at least I'm doing stuff. At least I'm doing stuff. Like, at least I'm putting stuff on the paper. And they said, I had just finished question 7. I'm starting question 8, and then they said, time. And I'm like, what do you mean, time? Bro, I didn't even do 3 of the questions. I didn't even start them. And they're like, how'd you do? I'm like, well, I couldn't tell you if I got a single one of those questions right. I couldn't tell you if I got a single one of them right. And I didn't answer 3 of your questions at all. So there it is. And they said, well, we'll look over everything and we'll be in touch. And I'm like, okay, I'm a failure. I get it. So I drove back to Lincoln, and Anne asked me how it went. I told her, and she's like, okay. She's like, well, let's see if they call you. I'm like, uh-huh. Couple days went by, no call. A week went by, no call. 2 weeks, no call. 3 weeks, no call. A month, no call. Month and a half, no call. She was not hot, no, and I did not bang her. So 2 months later, I got a phone call, and it was from the AVP. And he said, hi, Ryan, do you remember me? And I said, yeah. You remember me? He goes, oh, yeah, we remember you. And he goes, I want to offer you a job as an actuary on my team. I was like, okay, wait, but that doesn't make any sense to me. I interviewed 2 months ago, and I completely bombed that test that you gave me. And he goes, I knew you were gonna say that. So let me explain to you what happened. Associate vice president. Yeah, he was the AVP of. Remember this guy, by the way. This guy is gonna come into he's gonna be a main character later on as well. So anyway, he said, look, I knew you were gonna ask me why we didn't call you for 2 months, and you're gonna ask me about the test. So let me explain what happened. He said, when you applied, there was another gentleman that applied that was just actually a god. He had tons of actuarial experience. He had passed multiple actuarial exams, and he 10 out of 10'd the exam. And he did it quickly. So when you applied, you were up against the actual Jesus of actuary, so you were never gonna win. So we took him instead. And then someone left my team a few days ago, and the first thing that I thought of was the fact that you had applied. And I went to HR and I said, since we interviewed for this so recently, can I just pull a candidate from the interviews that we already did for this new position? And it was like barely within the legal guidelines that they could do that. So he said, not only do you save me the time from redoing all the interviews and the application process, but I also want you to know that everyone here really liked you. And I swear to God, this is the first thing I said to him. I said, all right, can I ask you something bluntly? Are you guys hiring me because you liked my personality, or are you hiring me because you think I could do the job? Because it sounds like you guys just liked me and you guys think I'm a moron, which you guys would be right, by the way. And he laughed and he said, "We think you can do the job." And I said, "Okay, but what about the exam?" And he said, "Ah, yeah, the exam. So you answered 7 of the questions and you got all 7 right. You got all 7 of them right. And I would 1,000 times prefer to get someone with high accuracy than high quantity." And I'm like, "So just so you know, I didn't get 7 right. Google got 7 right." And he goes, "It doesn't matter, Ryan. I'm offering you the job. Would you like to come work for me and be an actuary?" And I was like, "All right, let's do it." So that's how I moved to Iowa and became an actuary. So then I started working there, and the job was absolutely impossible. As a senior person of 25 years, you take the attitude and behaviors over skill because skill can be taught. That's essentially what he said. The job was like impossible. I had a trainer, and if my trainer was not with me, I could not make progress. Like I just couldn't do the work. It's the first time like ever in like school or in a job where I felt completely helpless. Like I didn't understand what we were doing. I couldn't do the work. The ways that the tables and the variables interacted with each other and getting it exactly right and measuring it correctly, I found it almost impossible to get anything done. You guys think POE1 is hard? Like, there was like 300 step instruction manuals on how to do like basic things. My trainer was not hot, and I did not bang her. There are no hot girls in this story that I banged, or guys. So let's just get that out of the way. So I actually was thinking about resigning. Like they weren't going to fire me. They kept saying, "Oh, it's always like this. Like, it just takes forever to learn. Like, you'll learn one day. Don't worry." But I really wasn't having this. It was like at least 2 months where my trainer was spending all day with me. And I don't know. She had other responsibilities as well. It wasn't just about training me all day. But I felt like I was actually really holding them back. And I said, I just couldn't figure it out. So I was like, I don't know. Like, what is an idea here? How do I learn this stuff? What can I do? And then I got the dumbest idea ever. I walked into work one day and I said, "All right, Amanda, I have a new idea. Here we go. Don't help me. You can go back to your desk, go get all of your work done, and I'm going to work all day on my stuff." She's like, are you sure? And I'm like, "Well, let me be clear. I don't think I'm going to accomplish anything, and I think anything that I do will probably be wrong. And you'll probably end up having to fix it later. But the only thing I can come up with is I need to just suffer by myself. I need to just suffer until I learn. The thing is every time I'm here and I get stuck, which is like every 5 seconds, you just save me. But I'll never learn unless I sit here and suffer and try to figure it out. So just sit here and let me suffer." And she goes, "I'll take you up on it. I'll be over there if you need me." I'm like, if I actually get stuck, if I spend like 3 hours and I can't figure something out, I will ask you, but let me try to give you some free time back and let me try to learn. And this ended up being like one of the best ideas ever, because then it forced me to sit there and actually dissect everything without actually getting any answers fed to me. And I just had to fight my way to the answers. And that whole process of doing that taught me a lot. And I was starting. So then I would go to her desk and be like, all right, let me try to explain to you what measuring a rate level difference is. And you tell me if my explanation of it is correct. I was like, we take the open company, we take the TBR, we take the variables, and we have the different books of business, and we run it through Mari at that given rate level. Then we take the closed company, and we remove the policy holders there, and we take the book of business from the open companies, so there's no difference in the clientele as you run the numbers. You run the closed company while changing all the variable tables to the same variables as the new company. And then after they're both ran in Mari, then you take the difference in the total premiums, and that gives you the accurate rate level difference. She goes, yes, that's what I've been trying to explain to you for months. I'm like, oh my God, dude. I finally, after 1,000 years, understand what the fuck is going on here. So now that I even understand what the hell we're even doing, now I think my ability to do it just went up like tenfold. And then I started to get much better at my job. So I was feeling good. And then the worst thing, well, you could call it the worst thing or the best thing. I would call it the worst thing, just happened to me. 2 of the other actuaries on my team, I was the baby actuary, so they were giving me all the easiest stuff. The two people on my team got promoted. And so they said, well, Ryan, guess what? You're now the senior actuary on our team. You're going to get the most impossible stuff now. Are you ready? I'm like, no. I could barely do the easy stuff. They're like, yeah, like all the easy, like all the templated solutions that you have, they don't apply on the hard things. You have to manually fix everything. I'm like, oh my God. No. So then I had to do all the harder, the higher difficulty things, and I don't know, like it was definitely way harder, but I was able at least to kind of do stuff because I had at least, it would have been better to put me on it than someone brand new. At least I had months of suffering to learn the basics at least. But it was not easy. Like I came into work every day like, oh my God, like we're going to have to do mental gymnastics for a million hours. God, I hate this. No. I can't sign off on stuff. You can't sign off on anything unless you're a licensed actuary. So because I wasn't a licensed actuary, any work that I did had to be completely reviewed by a lettered actuary and signed off by them. I never signed off on anything. Still to this day, I've never even attempted or passed an actuarial exam. No, it's actually, I don't think that's legal. I think it depends on what, I think different states have different rules, but in most states that's illegal. A lettered actuary has to sign off on things. I gave the work and I gave it to my director. My director also was not a lettered actuary. She had 5 of the exams passed. I think you need 6 for your ACAS or something. She was 1 exam away, so our AVP had to sign off on everything. So anyway, just fast forward. Let's just end this story. Anyway, I was an actuary. I was an actuary for a while, and then I became the trainer of the actuaries. I actually became the trainer at some point. And I remembered all those times where I was sitting there just struggling to understand how the hell does this shit even work. And I remember, like, I was only able to make progress when I could explain to somebody in basic terms what we were doing. And so that's probably where, like, a lot of the stuff from my YouTube comes from. Whenever I make a guide, I try to, like, research it, and then I try to, hi guys, it's Rax. Let me explain this to you. So I could talk about 900 different mechanics. Fuck it. Let me just give you like 5 of them, and let me just explain to you the essence of what we're doing here. That's like where this comes from. How old am I? I'm going to be 39 in 6 days. I'm an old piece of shit. So then I became the trainer, and then my uncle was opening a biochemical plant in Cortland, Alabama, and he wanted me to quit nationwide. Can I speak English? Quit nationwide and run it with, help him open it. I'm like, Uncle, do I look like a biochemist to you or a power plant opener man? And he goes, no, but it doesn't matter. You'll do great. I'm like, I really don't want to. I'd rather just keep doing what I'm doing. And he said, I'll pay you this much. And I said, okay, I'll resign tomorrow. And I did. I resigned from the actuarial position, and I kind of flew all over the world with my uncle trying to open this biochemical plant in Cortland, Alabama. Made really good progress, but just like I thought, I hated it. I did get to go to the coolest thing that happened is I got to go to London to the Arsenal soccer game with Matt Flamini. You guys know Matt Flamini? Matt Flamini was dating my uncle's daughter. So he's like, we need to go to London to talk to Matt and Pasquale to talk about GF biochemicals to synthesize levulinic acid in our power plant. So let's go to an Arsenal game. Matt is hurt. He can't play in this game, so we'll go sit in his private box and watch the Arsenal game. And I was like, okay, let's fucking go, dude. No, not the same, different uncle. No. So I got to hang out with Matt Flamini in his private box in the Arsenal thing. That was the sickest thing we did. Yeah, he's a billionaire because he has GF biochemicals. You can look all this up. It's was originally founded in Caserta, Italy by Pasquale Granata and Matt Flamini. That's why it's called GF Biochemicals. Granata Flamini. I don't know where it is. I'll have to dig it up. I have a picture of me, Pasquale, Matt, and it's actually not my uncle in the picture. One of his business partners, Mark. I have a picture of us four. Did I bang my uncle? I'll let your imagination wander. That was the sickest part by far, was going to London and being in the Arsenal soccer thing. Fun fact, when we left the Arsenal stadium, Matt and Pasquale stayed back to talk to my uncle, and Mark and I got to ride back in Matt's like personal, I think it was a Mercedes. He had his own custom Mercedes-Benz and a chauffeur and everything. So he just walked up to the guy. He goes, take these guys back to the London hotel. And it had like tinted windows and everything. So we're under the stadium. We drive up, and there's a million kids chasing us. And the windows are tinted. They're like chasing us. They're like pounding on the car. They know it's Matt's car. Like they know. And so I was like, Mark, what do we do? And he goes, I got this. And he rolled down the window and he said, kids, I'm sorry. Matt's not in the car. And they all just went, oh. And they just walked away. So I was like, God, that's what it's like to be Matt Flamini leaving the stadium. They'll just banging on the car. Ah, Matt, ah. Oh, it's just Rax. Fuck that. So, anyway, I was only there for like 3 days, but that was easily the sickest part by far. So then, anyway, I helped my uncle get that all set up. Then I said, Tio, Tio means uncle in Spanish, Tio Roque. I was like, Tio, I can't do this anymore. I miss being a nobody. I don't want to travel the world anymore. I took 28 flights in that year, flying around. I had a meeting with a mayor from Racine, Wisconsin. We were talking about setting up a meeting with Johnson & Johnson to, again, we're opening a biochemical plant. So we need to have tax breaks, and we need to have, I don't know. I learned a bunch of random shit about opening a power plant that's never going to come in handy ever for the rest of my life. It doesn't matter. It's whatever. But I was like, you want to know what? I really miss just working at Nationwide and being a nobody. So then the highest ranking department in an insurance company is product. Product is higher than underwriting, higher than claims, even higher than actuarial. Product is the team that decides the products that you sell. They talk to the actuaries. They talk to the claims for the high, large losses. They talk to the underwriters. They even sometimes talk to the processors. They talk to the DOIs and how you're going to set everything up and whether it's legal or not. And I was like, the department I would love to work in is product. So I applied to go work in product. And they had my dream job opening, a senior analyst. I don't want to be in charge of people. I just want to work. I want to be the workhorse. I want to do the calculations. That's what I want to do. And they had the senior analyst for product available. I'm like, oh my God, I need that. I must have this job. And I applied for it. And I said, do any of you guys know this person? And I gave them the name of the associate vice president from actuarial who hired me. I go, do you guys know this person? And they said, yes, we do. He's now the AVP of product. And I go, oh my God. Yes. Yes. He's now the AVP of product. So I called him and I go, yo, dude, give me that job. And he goes, oh, I saw that you applied. I already saw you applied. Oh, we're getting you. I was like, oh my God, yes. I have my dream job with my dream boss again. Oh my God, I'm so fucking happy. So then I went back and I was in the best department. I was a senior analyst. I was as happy as a clam. I love my coworkers. I love my boss, everything. I had experience in like every other department now, like underwriting and actuary and processing and IT. It just gave me such a massive advantage. And I was like, okay. Then I enrolled for my master's degree. I enrolled for my MBA. And then I sat around and I'm like, wow, okay, this is pretty much it. We did it, boys. And then there were only two things kind of bothering me. They really wanted me to like move up into like management. And I'm like, oh, yeah, about that. I don't want to be a manager. I just want to be a worker. I just want to blast. Managing is like meetings and traveling. I hate that. I don't want to be a manager. And they're like, yeah, funny. Yeah, we'll make you a manager. Don't worry, it's happening. I'm like, okay, English one time. I don't want to be a manager. Don't make me a manager. And then I was sitting there and I was like, well, I kind of did it. Like, here I am. Now what do I do? And I was sitting there thinking, you know, there's only 2 jobs I would rather do than this one here. My number 1 job is I would love to be an astronaut. I would love to be the first person on Mars, even if it's a one-way trip. I don't care. I die there. It doesn't matter. That would be my dream job, to go work for NASA and be the first astronaut on Mars. That would be sick. But I cannot do that because of my ear. My ear when I was a kid, my ear was badly just not when I was a kid, when I was born. I've had like 11 procedures on my right ear. And then when I was 11, I had a tympanoplasty, which is where they rip out and re-sew you a brand new eardrum. So I literally can't do that. If I could have, I would have gone for that instead of the math major. But I knew from the time I was 11 that I cannot be an astronaut. Unless they have a helmet, which could somehow save my ear. But it would just rupture. So that's not a thing. And then the other thing would be is something with video games. Like my passion for video games and my yearn for blasting over the years, even while I was doing these other things, was just so high. I'm like, dude, I'm the king of the losers. I should be streaming, but oh well. I'm going for my master's degree. I got my CPCU. I got my job. I got my favorite boss. Like, we're chilling. But then I realized I started thinking about it all day long, every day. And I was like, I don't know. I just started thinking about it. I'm like, why am I not a streamer? Streaming is what I should really do. Dude, just imagine the dream it would be for me to just blast every day. I bet you I could blast every day for 10 years. I bet you I could do it easily. Man, if only I could be blasting. So then I started to think about it more and more and more. And then, anyway, to make a long story short, I started streaming while working full time. And then when I started streaming, everyone kept asking me to make YouTube guides of what I was doing. Because they were watching me play D3. They were like, how are you clearing the rifts like that? I'm like, there's like lots of guides, man. Bloodshed makes guides. Riker makes guides. Leviathan makes guides. Like, there's guides. Like, they go, no, Rax, I want to play your build. I'm like, guys, I don't want to be a YouTuber. I want to be a streamer. The idea is to be a streamer, guys. But every day, the amount of questions kept going up. How did you do that? What is your strategy? Do you have a guide on that? No, guys, I don't have any. Why does everyone ask me for a guide for everything? I'm like, all right. I'll make some guides. I'll summarize what I'm doing, but I gotta warn you guys, what I'm doing is pretty similar to what the other content creators. It's like it's similar. It's not exactly the same, but it's close. So, I mean, if you're expecting some big revelation here, it's not gonna come. Anyway, I started making the videos, and this is both, I guess, a good and a bad thing. My videos were way more popular than my stream. Everyone's like, wow, I love that video that you made. Oh, you're live too, Rax? Oh, okay, well, that's cool, I guess. But when are you going to make another guide? Yeah, I made that build guide that you made. Yeah, it worked great. Thank you. I like how you explain that. I'm like, what? Why does everybody like my videos, but nobody likes my stream? Like, this is actual hell for me. Like, the thing that I don't want to do, everybody likes, and the thing that I love to do, nobody cares. I'm like, damn, that's rough, man. But it did make me kind of happy because YouTube is just way bigger than Twitch, and because I started making videos, my Twitch got way more popular. People are like, oh yeah, you're the YouTube guy that never takes off his blue hoodie. Yeah. Like, yeah, that's me. What's up? And so that's it. Here it is 6.5 years later. I'm still blasting. I resigned from my position, but I actually was going to stay. I was actually going to try to do both jobs, but they were going to promote me. I said, I don't want to be promoted. And they said, well, we need to move you on up. I'm like, I'm out. I'm going to go play video games. They go, are you fucking kidding me? I go, no. I'm not kidding you. Does my boss also stream? No, he wasn't a video game guy. I don't keep in touch with them, but some of my really good friends still work there, and like when I see them, they say like, you've seen him. One of the guys that comes here, he stops it. You know, one of the guys that was carrying the 20 pizza boxes, him, Josh, he still works there. So they say, yeah, they ask about you all the time, Ryan. I'm like, I'm not hard to find. People can watch me every day. We're frying over here. I don't like personally keep in touch with them, but I would love to. Like, I would like to think we're on extremely good terms. I actually loved working there. I loved those people, and I loved working there. I had no reason to leave. I had a godly job, good pay, good benefits. I love my boss. I had no reason to leave at all. None. I just didn't want to be promoted. So that was a very long answer as to what my job was before I streamed, but that's the full lore right there. And then I guess the only other tiny addition to that is 2 years into my streaming thing, Maxroll formed, and they wanted 2 content creators, one from NA, one from EU. They took Woody from EU and they took me from NA, and then from there we built the site into, you know, little by little into what it is today. Yeah, the guy probably signed off. He's probably sick of this stupid story. So that was it. That's the lore. But did I get promoted? I did get promoted, right? Yeah. You want to know one more funny piece of information about this thing? When I quit, I talked to my AVP that hired me twice, and I said, "Listen, can you and I make a deal? I'll make a deal with you. I will stay. I'll stay for good. I only ask one thing. Well, 2 things. I don't want to be promoted. That's the first thing. And the second thing is I want to work from home. Full time, never come back into the office. My output will be as high, if not higher, than it was before. If you let me work from home and you don't promote me, I will stay." And he said, "Ryan, if it was up to me, I would make both of those things happen instantly. You could go home right now. We carry on as normal. But I'm telling you, the corporate above me that I would need to get the sign off on this will not allow it. So the answer is going to be no. But it's not coming from me. It's coming from above." And I said, "Okay, I'll make you a deal. I'm leaving then. If the position ever opens up remotely, I'd be happy to rejoin. Call me anytime and I'll rejoin. You want to know what the funny part is? This is the best part about it. Like 4 months later, COVID hit, and they had a corporate-wide policy change where almost any job in the company could now be worked remotely. So all I had to do was not stay, or just stay for four more months, and it would have got my wish anyway. All I had to do was not leave. And then I thought about it. I thought about, they had already refilled my position at that point. But I thought, well, I could reapply for the 3rd time. They're going to hate me, but I bet you they'd rehire me. I could reapply, but by then I cared so much about streaming. I was streaming so many hours a week and making YouTube videos. I was like, I don't even care. I don't want the salary. I don't want the benefits. I just want to be a streamer. And if I don't work my fucking ass off, I'm never going to be a streamer. So I could go back and ask for my job back, but I'm not going to. And that's why I didn't. Here we are. Health, ignite on hit. I'll take the health. What was my job? Well, that job at the time was working in the product department. I was a senior analyst for the product department. Do I make more money now or at my previous job? So it's now by a lot. But people have asked me a lot how much money I make. And I have made a deal. I've made a deal with you guys for multiple years, and the deal is still happening. It's not even a deal, it's a promise. At the end of my 10-year, I promised I would stream every day for 10 years. We're 6.5 years in 18 days. In 18 days, we'll hit 6.5 years. So I got 3.5 years to go. I have already committed and made the promise. The day after my 10-year streak is over, I will make a video. It's literally going to be called How Much Money I Made Streaming Every Day for 10 Years and making, it'll probably be like 2,500 YouTube videos. And it's going to be good. Like, I'm going to break it down. I'm going to go year by year by year and explain, here's what happened here, here's what happened here, here's when I made absolutely nothing, here's when I made a lot because this thing happened, da 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 da. So you are going to get the full story. You're going to get it in exactly 3.5 years. I promised many years ago, because people keep asking me, I promised I would do it, so I haven't forgotten and I will do it. I made a killing during COVID. Oh my god, what the fuck are these? You want to know something? You want to know something that might surprise you? Maybe this surprises you, and maybe it doesn't. Probably half of you maybe won't even believe me. So I would consider myself like I got my degree in math, right? I was an underwriter wanting to learn things. I was an actuary, and then I was in the product trying to learn things. So you would probably think that I'm like analytical in nature, right? Like I like to really dig in and research things, which is true. But you want to know one thing I almost never look at, ever, is like my stats on Twitch or my money that I made on Twitch. I almost never look at it. Like DM will message me and he'll say, Rax, did you notice that the CPM for YouTube is totally bugged and wrong? And I was like, no. What happened? He's like, look. I'm like, Oh, okay, fine. And I'm like, oh yeah, on this video that I should have made $100 on, I made 42 cents. Huh, that's weird. He's like, yeah. I'm like, yeah. Well, that sucks. I guess I should probably pay attention to it, but I actually like if I didn't have to do taxes, I would barely even pay attention to this stuff. I don't know why, but I just don't care. I just stream, man. I just stream. I just don't care. Yeah, I'm just blasting. If someone offered me $10 million to tell you how much money I made this weekend and get it like close from like the ads and the analytics and the subs and this and that and this and that and the sponsor from the Wolson game and this and that, and I had to get within, let's say, $500 of the right answer, I mean, it would, like, I probably couldn't do it because I just don't. Who fucking cares? I don't care. Cost per cookies per. CPM is a metric for ad payouts on YouTube. Would it change if you had financial issues? Well, when I first started streaming, I was operating at a loss. Definitely. I was definitely operating at a loss. What graphics card should you get for your new PC build? Well, so I will tell you from my... I'm going to... Moon Dragon. I'm going to answer that question for you. I'm not going to tell you what to do. Instead, I'm going to just tell you my experiences. I had a 4090 and I never had issues with it. And it was really good and high performing. I did not want to, but due to some interesting sponsorship arrangements. By the way, I'm not talking about Starforge. I'm talking about something else. You're going to think I'm talking about Starforge. It's not about Starforge. Due to certain things, I upgraded to a 5080, and my life had never been worse. The drivers ruined everything about playing games and streaming for me, and I have heard that they have fixed it as of mid-July. So I think it is finally fixed, but getting a new like 5080 ruined my streaming experiences for like a year. And now this PC, I literally got a different PC just so I could stream because I couldn't use my 5080. It's right over there. When I got an AMD processor and an AMD graphics card, I have had zero issues. None. So if you benchmark them, the 5090 is going to beat the AMD card. And when I had a 4090, it worked perfectly. So I have had some good experiences with NVIDIA. But the 5080 series ruined streaming for me. So take that for what it's worth. But the new AMD card has worked like a dream for me. Like no crashing, works perfectly all the time. Let me see. I have the 97. I'd have the 9070 XT. Do I play in 4K or 1440p? I play in 1080, but I'm switching to 1440. I have the new monitor right there. I'm switching to 1440. You have a 9070 and it's been bulletproof? You have a 9070 non-XT on 1440 with 0 issues. Am I done streaming? No, I'm not. We have something important that we need to do. And yes, I do mean we, not me. I'm going to show you. Okay. So what we need to do now is we need to make the state of last epoch. We said we were going to do it earlier. So let's do it. So we need to think about what's good and what needs improvement, and we always start with the good. So let's think of as many things that are good about this season. Act 10 was beautiful. That was good. Balance is improved. Judgment isn't 100 times better than everything. It's 5 times better now. The Lagon fight, but we only count the new things. There's no new Lagon fight. Oh, you mean the water? The improved visuals? Okay, that's a good one. Loot filter improvements. The sounds are better. Did they change the sounds? I haven't even noticed. Yeah. The map the map improvements. What do you mean by that? You just mean just the new maps in monoliths. Okay, you liked that the old League mechanic carried forward into the core game. That's a good one. That's what. Yeah, so. What else is the good stuff? Oh yeah, the new. Yeah, the They changed a lot of things, Dozer. Did you do Act 10? Did you see Act 10? Did you see Lagon's water? What do you mean they didn't change anything? They changed a ton of stuff. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm thinking. That's a good one. I think it is a good thing that they increased the game difficulty in general, but along with that, the other problem with it is some of these attacks, like I'm going through and barely surviving. Okay, it's like I can barely do this corruption, and then someone hits me for double my HP pool or triple my HP pool without critting me when I have capped resistances. It's like, it's not a problem that you're making the game more difficult. It's that you have some outlier attacks that seem to hit way harder than anything else, and then you just die instantly. Like, it's not like I'm being overkilled by 100 damage. I'm being overkilled by 4,000. Okay, what do you guys want to be improved? Have to completely reconfigure stash tabs every league. I'm talking about the architecture of it. I hate that. Too many clicks to open the factions and the weavers. 1, 2? I don't get it. What's the problem? Swap to weavers. So factions, weavers. So 2 clicks, open the window, select weaver. Getting more skills. Okay, right, but guys, any very, very obvious things like give us more classes or give us more skills like that's naturally always going to be asked for. Like, last Epoch already has like almost 15 ascendancies, right? Like, we know that we want more of those, but I'm looking for like actionable feedback that they can work on now. Customized characters would be nice. You mean like transmogging, or do you mean like hair, eyes, da da da? Like, what do you mean by customize? Stop making us do the campaign. Well, you can skip a lot of it. You only have to go to Act 5, and then you can skip the whole rest of it with a Temporal Sanctum key. Something that's been talked about before. I don't know if they're going to do it, but more locations so we don't have to farm the Satan loot drops. So again, I'm not trying to discredit everything you guys are saying, but I am trying to play devil's advocate here with my knowledge of the game. So they have a woven echo, for example, that spawns like a bunch of the harbingers if you don't want to farm the same timeline for a harbinger drop, where you can just farm harbingers to get your loot, right? There are There are ways to do it with woven echoes other than what you're currently doing, right? Like, doesn't that actually exist in the game already? When you close your forge, your gear goes into your inventory. But how would that function work if your inventory was full? I guess the question would be, how would you put the item in the forge if you didn't have the space to put it in the forge initially? So I guess maybe that wouldn't ever happen. What they did something else instead. When you leave something in the forge, there's an icon that flashes on your screen, a forge icon showing you that something's in the forge. That was their solution. Well, you'd still see them, Hunter. You'd see them drop, and then a moment later, they'd be picked up. It's like gold. You don't click on the gold, you auto pick up that. The sell all button at merchants could. Usually people... Oh, you want to know what I want to ask for? Oh. Why do runes of shattering exist? Why are they even in the game? A gold sink? In almost every game, in all, even POE, even POE2, in almost every game, when you're trying to shatter or disenchant something, it's free. Disenchanting in WoW is free. Salvaging at the blacksmith in Diablo is free. Hell, even shattering for the sockets in POE2 is free. The only thing that costs something to shatter your items is Last Epoch. Doesn't make any sense. Make salvaging cost gold? Guys, look. I have 1.1 million gold, and I've probably purchased... forget the gold. Forget it. That's not what I meant. Look, I have 207 runes of shattering, and I've been shattering tons of shit. And I have only purchased like 20 runes of shattering ever from the vendor. And I have like hundreds of every affix shard. What I'm saying is, it's not a gold sink. It's not, because you don't have to buy them. You will get plenty to shatter your stuff without spending 1 gold. This is not a gold sink. You don't have to buy these. You can shatter without... I don't spend shatterings at all, or buy shatterings ever, and I have 207 of them. It's not a gold sink. They used to be more rare many seasons ago, but not anymore. The stash tab is the biggest gold sink for me.
I think it's still happening though. Did you guys have your memory leak problems fixed after you got the patch? I didn't have it fixed. I got a memory leak the first moment I opened the stash tab, even after the patch. The maps are too big, they could be smaller. But I think doesn't Last Epoch have like the fastest maps of like any game? Because all you have to do is run to the objective. If you full clear the map, it takes a while, but if you go to the objective, you're done in like seconds. Like they could make the maps smaller, I guess, but really like 15 seconds into a map, they put an indicator for the objective that you have to do. If you just run to the objective, you're done. Yeah, I just don't know how would they fix that, Funky? Like, I agree it's annoying, but how would they fix that? It's gonna have to like store a memory of where you had your plus skills and how long do you store that memory for? Like, how exactly would you fix that? Re-add whatever the last one added was. The only problem is you'd have to store that data. Let's say it works like that. Every time you take off something that removes plus to a skill, it stores the data of the thing that you thought that you wanted, and how long would it store that data for? The data could be tied to the item. That brings up a bunch of like what if cases. Like it already does that. There's a red circle. You think the game is in the best state that it's been? I agree with that. You can't hang around while we try to find problems and optimize the fun out of the game for no reason. Okay. Optimize the fun out of the game. So set items being irrelevant is making the game fun for you. The memory leaks are fun. Shattering your items, just disenchanting them is fun with the rune instead of just a button. Picking up the shards is fun for you. Getting one-shotted for 3 extra health is fun. Resetting up your stash tabs every season is fun. I didn't realize I was ruining your fun. I guess everybody has a different definition of what fun is. Set shards are good right now. I'm not saying that the idea is bad, but set shards, does any popular build use that? I haven't seen any build. I have never used a set shard. You know how many characters I have? Look how many characters I have. You won't even believe it. And I think I just deleted a bunch of them. I might have just deleted a shitload of them. Let me see. Look how many characters I have. Oh, let's not count. Let's call that 10. Here. And I deleted some of them. But look, I mean, I made a shitload of characters here. Not including the ones I deleted. I have never used a set shard. Never. On any building. One time. You think a lot of people just need to chill about Last Epoch and not criticize them. EHG doesn't need to pick up anything from POE 1 and 2. Last Epoch is miles ahead. Let's not act like EHG needs to learn from POE 1 or 2. It should be the other way around. Last Epoch looks better, plays better, and is more fun. So, what? So first of all, first point here, there is no thing that's perfect. This is not, I wouldn't classify this as criticism. EHG loves hearing feedback, and they implement a ton of the stuff the community asks for all the time. Are we being evil to EHG here? We're just making a document with some ideas to make it better. And it plays better and it looks better than POE2? You think Last Epoch looks better than POE2? And you think it plays better? Now, you might have a good point on the fun piece. Last Epoch is certainly a lot of fun, but looks better and plays better? Bro. I agree with you, but in the Last Epoch roadmap, isn't the next season slated to be the Endgame season? I thought it was. Last Epoch roadmap. I'm pretty sure there's a roadmap here. Yes. Here. So they said in 1.1, they'd have Harbingers and a Pinnacle boss. It had Nemesises and Dodge Roll. They said last season they'd add the Primal Hunt event, or this season, excuse me, Primal Hunt, the new chapter, and Primordial Uniques. Next is the Endgame expansion, Unique False Echoes. So I guess unique maps are going to spawn and new procedural side zones. And then next comes skill sigils, more endgame bosses, and transmogs. So we already know that the next season is the Endgame expansion. Or wait, no, this is the one that already happened. This was the Woven Echoes, wasn't it? And they flipped it. Wait a minute, this is the Woven Echoes. Yeah, this was last season, and this is the one that we got. Okay, so the next one is skills and endgame bosses. So we aren't, it doesn't sound like we're getting endgame then. I guess we're getting the bosses. I guess that's something. See, I agree. I agree that running the it feels like we're doing very similar things in the monoliths all the time. Run the maps. They're a little bit different with the Woven Echoes. Okay, kill the boss, kill the Oreo. I don't exactly know, like, how do I provide feedback in what I want out of it? Because I guess you could say that's technically what you do in POE1's endgame, but POE1's endgame feels way more fun to me than last Epoch's. Like, I think one of the reasons why I find POE1 so fun is because I'm looking for a god drop. I'm looking for a mage blood. I'm looking for a headhunter. I'm looking for a House of Mirrors card. And when it drops, like, I'm so excited to try to find it. Last Epoch does have some dopamine, like dropping a T7 Exalt of what you want is a good feeling. Dropping a red ring is a good feeling, but there's nothing that's like absolutely godly that I'm praying drops on the ground. I think that for me would probably be the thing that would increase my hunger to do more echoes more than anything. Red rings feel good. Red rings feel really good. But then you find one and you imprint it, and then you're going to get 5 more. And my feedback there is I'm not asking you to nerf the woven echo mechanic, woven weaver tree mechanic. I'm just saying, like what is the mage blood or the headhunter of last epoch? If it's red ring is a great item. I'm wearing 2 of them right now, but if I wasn't wearing them, I'd feel nearly the same. It's not build defining. 4LP, but 4LP it's not the same though. 4LP is the same exact item, just with a couple extra exalted stats slapped onto it. I need it to be an item. It has to be just the item itself. It could even be that the item cannot have LP. Like, there could be a belt in the game that says your minions can no longer move freely. Your minions attack in place and automatically attack the nearest enemy to you. Something like that. Like, I probably phrased that badly, but essentially what it turns your minions into is teleporting gods that just murder all the time. Because I just played the bear build, and I'm waiting for Yogi to run across, catch up to me, yo-yo backwards, take a swipe, do an earthquake. Imagine if Yogi just swiped, earthquake, swipe, boom, boom. And that was a mythic unique, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, that could drop super insanely rare. You can't prophecy for it. It's a random drop. You have no idea where it's going to come. It cannot roll LP. But if you're playing a minion build and you get this belt, for example, your minions become unimaginably reliable. They just murder everything. Something like that. You could think of a million different ideas. Yeah, I mean, like, I think another problem. Yeah, you're saying that you don't feel motivated to play because they don't have different like milestones or challenges for you to do. There are challenges in Last Epoch. There are very clear different things that you can achieve in a certain order that do things for you. You can beat Act 10, gives you 2 skill points for Act 9 and Act 10. You could beat regular monoliths, and your reward is going to empowered monoliths. You can complete the woven echo, or the, what's it called? The harbinger things, to fight Aberoth, who has a big loot table and it's a pinnacle boss. You can then climb to 500 corruption to then woven echo Uber Aberoth and fight him. So there are different things, different stages of your progression that are pretty clearly defined. The problem is upon reaching them, you don't get enough of a reward. There's no, like, when you beat the regular monoliths, it just says, go do empowered monoliths. Something should happen. Like, you just unlocked empowered monoliths. Here's 5 all res, 500 health, 10 move speed, da-da-da-da-da. And no, the idea here is not just to power creep and trivialize Last Epoch. You can balance the game around the fact that you get these. But there's no moment where I beat Act 10 and I get 2 to all stats. Like, that's not nothing, but am I supposed to be excited about that? That's not exciting. Oh, like, if you kill Uber Aberoth, something should happen. Like, okay, you get his drops, but what actually happened? Nothing. I don't I don't get plus 500 health for killing him. I don't get 5 all res. I don't get 10% chance to dodge. I don't get anything. I get nothing. Builds in PoE 1 and 2 are fun because items are tied to mechanics, not to skills. Well, I don't think that Last Epoch does a bad job of creating stuff in terms of like creativity or fantasy. They have a ton of different items that do a ton of crazy shit. That's not the problem, in my opinion. Did you miss the drops? I don't know. Are the drops not working anymore? All right. So, okay, how do we turn this into like some kind of actionable feedback? So, actionable feedback here could be Endgame could use more spice. So there are clear milestones in the game, but they are rarely directly rewarded or called out in any way. More surprises in monoliths and echoes would help. Real chase items. I think I will somehow be able to articulate this decently. Yeah, are you Valnir, are you asking for a godly build to play? Someone said Falcon or Rogue. I mean, that's a godly build, yeah. you don't need chase items. The game has plenty of legendaries already. But I would argue those two things are completely different. Like, POE1 has a million unique items. The difference between any item that you want to name and like a mage blood or a headhunter or a Nimbus or... But there's a couple of items that are completely different. They're just a completely different tier than the big pile of uniques. I don't need more uniques in the game. I need EHG to make a couple of items that are fucking amazing that you're just logging in hoping to find. You just play the game, you just hope that you find it. I'm talking about like a different concept than a big bank of uniques. Diablo 4 tried that. Guys. Let's talk about mythic uniques. You want to talk about Diablo 4 tried that? You want to say it didn't work? Okay. Well, watch this. You know you fucked up if I opened up Paint. Right? Let's go before and after. Okay, so here we go. Before, they were, for all intents and purposes, impossible to find. Like, actually impossible. Me, Rob, Woody, Mods, Gazzy, DM, add us all up, we found 0. You're never going to find it. It's impossible. The ranges. You would find a grandfather. The critical strike damage was like 50 to 100%. If you played for 38 million years and you did find one, what if you found a 54% grandfather? What then? You're doomed. Okay. Look at this S, by the way. Wow, that was something special. I must have had a seizure drawing that one. And then some of them were actually like borderline, not even best in slot. Right? So this is absolutely, completely unacceptable implementation of mythic uniques. Now you know what they do? Now I would call them rare. Not really that rare, but let's call them rare. A little bit better than this. Okay. The ranges are good. So this is just, let's just call this fixed. That's fine. And they improve them a lot. That's good. That's also great. And now we have one new thing. We got a new thing that ruins them. Now they're ruined. Watch this one. Completely ruined. Whole mechanic completely busted. And it's gone. Gone. It's over. Now everyone and their mom has their mythic unique. Ruined. It's over. You ruined it by adding this. So this instantly ruins the entire mechanic. And it's way too common. So what this needs to be is this needs to be... It needs to be extremely rare. Not impossible, just extremely rare. These changes were decent, and this is an abomination of a change, needs to be completely removed. I'm talking like I would like a mirror to drop in Last Epoch. They actually have mirrors in the game, by the way. They actually exist. But yes, they need to create that feeling. I think it's this rune right here. I have 0 of them. Might be, it's one of the, I think it's this rune, right? Creation. Creation is the... I don't agree with this take. In PoE, you can trade for a Mage Blood, which you can't in D4. D4 Mythic Uniques are made so you have a journey to them. I like this more. Well, I can't... I have no negative words to say about you. I see what you're saying. I couldn't possibly disagree more. I don't agree with any of that. You should never have an easy, clear-cut path to the godliest items in the game. It should never be easy to the godliest items in the game. That's what makes it fun. Because why not? Because when you get there, it doesn't make you feel good. When I craft my first Mythic Unique, I don't feel good at all. I didn't do anything. I did nothing to acquire this. I did nothing. But in PoE, there is literally a path to it. Well, the economy regulates the price. You can buy a Mage Blood, but you got to pay 200 divines for it. 99% of people cannot farm 200 divines. So, I mean, PoE has chosen to go with completely open trade, which is, it's not bad. I'm good with it. I would be totally okay if you couldn't trade Mage Bloods. 200 divines is easy. Maybe for you, but for the standard person, it's almost impossible to farm 200 divines. Most people are picking up 1 Chaos Orbs on the ground, a single Chaos Orbs the whole season. If you're a top 1% player, you have a god build, you have thousands of hours in the game, you have a super well-defined league mechanic farming guide, and a tree, and you trade very, very efficiently and very, very often and blast a ton of hours, you can easily farm 200 divine. I can farm 200 divine. I wouldn't say that quickly. Like, people are better at farming the first 200 divine than me, but there ain't no way you're stopping me from getting 200 divine. I'll get it every time. So at least you're paying an outrageous price to get a Mage Blood. You want to know what's funny? Let me give it to you. Let me explain it to you this way, right? I would say out of most ARPG streamers, I used to be like the Diablo guy, right? My stream used to be like very saturated with Diablo, and that's what it was. But in the last about 2 years, I've been almost evenly, actually Diablo is the lowest number played, but I've been just evenly cycling through all the different games. You want to know what I hear? Like, when people talk to me, when people type in my chat and they talk to me about a moment that they had in the game, you want to know what I hear people say? They'll say something like, I remember on my 6th season, I dropped a mage blood from a chest in this map in that corner. Or they'll say, I remember the first time I got my 4 void stones. Or they'll say, last season in last Epoch, I got a 2 LP red ring. Or they'll say, you know, whatever. I never hear ever someone say, I got a mythic unique today, Rax. Never. It's not a memorable moment. It just happens it's just part of the deal. I never hear anybody say that. Because it's not a big, it is what it is. There's no opportunity for an actual memorable moment. You duped a mirror from this PoE league from a strong box, you lost your mind, and the next week you duped another one. You'll probably remember that 30 years from now, if you're still alive, the time where you got a double duped mirror drop in a single season. You'll never forget. It's a moment you'll never forget. The only reason that you'll never forget it is because it's fucking rare. Let me guess, we're talking about D4. We're talking about every ARPG. We're talking about all of them. I'm trying to explain that people who say chase items don't matter, I completely disagree. You don't have, it doesn't give you the opportunity to have that moment. It doesn't give you that opportunity. It's not there. And building a clear-cut path to get them is not a good idea unless the path is unimaginably hard. I'll give you an example. You want an example of a godly system for a chase item? Is the original World of Warcraft PvP reward system. At rank 11, you got an epic mount, the Black Warwolf or whatever, with 100% speed. And then you got 3 pieces of the Warlord set, the other 3 pieces of the Warlord set, and then the Warlord weapon. That is an amazing system for a god weapon, because it's so fucking hard to get it. It's so unbelievably difficult. That is a clear-cut path to the best item. Or like crafting your Thunder Fury in WoW is such a great, it's so difficult. But then you do it and you feel so good. That's not a chase item, though. It's a reward for being skilled. What is the difference between a chase item and a reward for being skilled and or farming a lot? That's the same. Those are synonyms. That's the same thing. What do you mean? I did play Guild Wars 1. I had an Elementalist Mesmer. A chase item is determined on luck. Well, I was trying to give an example where it doesn't have to be on luck. I didn't want a Thunder Fury. I don't want any gear out of Molten Core. I want the High Warlord weapon. High Warlord weapon was better. Rank 11 is time spent, not skill. It used to be skill, not time spent. It used to be based upon your honor gained relative to your peers on the server. They changed how it works, and now it's just time spent. But it didn't used to be time spent. You had to beat the other people in PvP or you wouldn't get it. Guys, you guys are bringing up all these randoms. Some of you are just actually wrong about the mechanics. Believe me, I would be shocked if any of you played more WoW than me. I hope none of you have played more WoW than me. That would be a terrible thing to admit. You don't want to have played more WoW than me. But it doesn't even matter. It's not about the little tiny mechanics or semantics of the idea. But it was not time spent. You could not reach High Warlord by PvPing all day. I love Rax, but I have a job. Okay, I love you too. I'm not mad at you. Explain to me how that changes anything. I've had this conversation many times. This is my favorite one. Explain to me how you having a job changes anything that we've talked about. I already know what you're going to say. I'm just waiting for you to say it, and I'm already ready. I can't tell you how many times I've had this conversation. You can't chase the item I'm chasing. I completely agree with you. Well, no, actually, let me edit that. It's not that we're both chasing the same item. I have a higher chance to get it than you. No hate. Let's have a conversation. You and me for a moment. No hate. You love me. I love you too. I'm not mad. You and I are chasing the same item. I have a higher chance to get it than you. Let's say way higher. Here's my question. So, I would argue that's exactly the way that it should be. Do you not agree? That's exactly the way it should be. I sit here playing the game all day, and you're contributing to society and making Earth better. You still chase it for real, though. You agree. Oh, I wanted to fight with you. Guys, the analogy that I love to use is in Pokemon. I downloaded Pokemon Scarlet 2 years ago. I didn't look up any guides for Pokemon Scarlet. I didn't know anything. I didn't know any of the Pokemon. I had no fucking clue what I was doing. Nothing. I played through it on stream, and I just randomly walked around and, I don't know, caught random Pokemon and fought the gyms, and I beat the game eventually, and I probably took forever, and I went the wrong way all the time, da-da-da-da-da. Then they had an endgame system. They had like an endgame rating system. And I'm like, okay, well, I've got like 3 or 4 powerful Pokemon. Let me gather them together and let me go try these raids. I got absolutely shit on. I couldn't do anything. Like I don't even think I could beat the first raid. And I was like, oh God, holy shit. This is really hard. Like I had no problem kind of slowly waltzing my way through the game, but I am absolutely not prepared for this endgame system. And then I didn't read any guides. I stopped playing at that point because a bunch of other games were coming out, and I had a lot of fun with Pokemon Scarlet, and I just didn't want to do the endgame, and it was fine. But I read a bunch of articles that people were super, super mad. They were saying like, there's crazy broken mechanics about how you can like skip fights, and how the endgame farming loop for the best items was wrong. And they were talking about like getting really deep into the raids and how these different things were going wrong. And I was sitting there and I kind of leaned back and I was kind of smiling, and I was like, wow, it's weird because it's the opposite of what usually happens like in my world. I usually play the ARPGs all day long, and I'm the one sitting here about all these broken ass mechanics and all the things that don't work and these feelings that don't work when you actually blast the game. But I get a lot of the people are actually very casual. They just play it for fun. New season, I want to get a cosmetic. I'm having fun. I don't care about the broken shit. I don't even know. I'm oblivious to it. I don't even know. Okay, da 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 da. And I was like, okay, this is interesting. I'm like on the very opposite side. Have a good night, Grant. I'm on the opposite side here. And I was sitting there and I was like, Huh. So now that I'm on this other side, let me think about this in totality here. So whose feedback is more important, if it's mine or theirs? And I'm like, well, my feedback is, I think, very valuable because I represent the quote unquote normal person playing Pokemon. I didn't notice any of these clipping or skipping. I didn't see it one time. I thought it was very well done. I thought it was very straightforward. I liked the different Pokemon. I thought your game was great for someone just jumping into Pokemon. And that, I feel like that feedback is very valuable. Now, if I had given feedback on the end game, I think the only appropriate measure from Nintendo and Pokemon would be to hire a hitman in Nebraska to come over here and smash my brain in with a shovel, because I don't have any business whatsoever talking about that stuff, because I don't have a fucking clue what I'm talking about. Like, I guess all the other shit that they said, I'd probably listen to them because I have no fucking clue. It was the only feedback I could give you is it was really hard for me just waltzing in there. The barrier to entry was really tough. Like, that's the only feedback I could give you. And other than that, you shouldn't listen to a word that I say because I got no fucking clue what I'm talking about. So they're probably really good to listen to for the people who really love and just blast Pokemon. You should probably listen to them. So they're way smarter than me. So it's like, both are very, very valuable. But sometimes people come up to me and they played Last Epoch for 2 hours and they're trying to tell me how they think mechanics should change. It's like, bro, you only killed like 3 bosses in the campaign. Last Epoch doesn't give you a way to demonstrate your mastery. I would say there's some things that can demonstrate mastery in Last Epoch. For example, getting your build to do damage in high corruption or even take a hit is an achievement in and of itself. If I could walk into a 500 corruption map and take a hit from something, I'd probably go streaking. And Uber Aberoth is not easy. If you're not playing Judgment Paladin, you can just soak up all of his mechanics. If you actually have to play against Uber Aberoth and you don't kill him in 60 seconds, that is not an easy fight. So that has some mastery. Is it not okay to be attached to a game that you've only played 3 hours of? Is that what you got from my message? Is that what you got? You can be attached to a game after playing it for 10 minutes. I had said nothing to do about how much attachment you have to a game. What I'm saying is if you have only played 3 hours of a game, they're attached. Okay. Either I don't know what it is. Either I completely misspoke or the message was received differently. I'm not telling you, if you played for 3 hours, that you should not give feedback and that your feedback is not valuable. Neither of those things were my point. My point is if you played the game for 3 hours, sometimes people form opinions on how the inner workings or the end game or the mechanics of a game work when they've barely played. They don't know what they're talking about. That's what I'm saying. People speak from a very uninformed stance. That was my point. So you say you need 3K hours in a game to give feedback? Okay. Let's end the conversation. This is I actually just can't. Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. But I've definitely had enough though. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. We're done here. I'm not talking about it anymore. We're definitely done. Is there any other major thing that we're missing here? Yeah, like one thing that I have learned is I better not even say it. Never mind. Need to practice my breathing exercises. Don't touch my runes of shattering. The boy needs his shitty affix shards. Benki, if you like your shitty affix shards, then you better be casting every single vote for me as president. You're going to get to shatter for free if it was up to me. You better be sending me a fruit basket in the mail, first class, and it better arrive tomorrow. You're criticizing the wrong person. Guys, I'll talk to EHG. I'll handle this. I'll just go talk to EHG. It'll be fine. I'm friends with Judd. I'm friends with Bortz. I'm friends with Carve. I'm friends with Muffin Man. I'll just go talk to him. It's okay. I'll take care of this, guys. You guys just keep playing, okay? Jesus Christ. The shatter all button. I wonder if they wouldn't want to do that because what if you have, well, you can't shatter a red ring. I guess you would try to think of why would you not add that? But people shatter what, a T7 Exalt in their inventory or what? I don't know Mike very well, Banana. Well, right, yes, Caramon. You store the good stuff, then you press the button. Right, but my imagine you're in EHG. They tell you to add a shatter all button. And then you say, well, what about the casuals that press it and lose their really good item? Oops, excuse me. Shattering one by one is annoying, but Caramon, you're speaking like between you and me. We're degenerates. We play for thousands of hours. We can't be bothered to shatter one by one. I understand that. But should EHG implement that button? I mean, maybe. But what happens when the casuals finally get a good item? They walk over, they're happy, they hit the shatter all button, and they shattered it. Mark items and then shatter all. Wouldn't that be the same thing as just shattering it initially? So if you had to press a button on every item that you want to mark and then shatter all, clicking the shatter button and clicking each item is the same number of clicks, is it not? Shatter by rarity. Ooh. Now that's good. Now that could be a thing. Because if you shatter a yellow, who cares? Now that might work. Maybe you could shatter you could shatter, maybe not even by rarity, you shatter by tier. You can shatter T6 and lower. You can just check it. And you just shatter by tier. What about that? You check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then you leave 7 and 8 alone, and then you just hit shatter. Boom. It's gone. You like shattering one by one so you can show people how fast I shatter? That's exactly the same thing as the high school kids who have a Facebook where they require all of their IRL friends to wish them a happy birthday on their Facebook so people on their Facebook know how many friends that they have. It's not enough to say that you happy birthday in real life. You have to say happy birthday on the Facebook so anybody going to your Facebook knows how many people said happy birthday on your Facebook and that you have a lot of friends. What are some things we can add to the loot filter? Need way more rules than 75, please. Oh. You want to know, does anybody else have this problem? So maybe this is just me. You tell me if it's a me problem or if this is an everybody problem. Okay, before I say anything, let me make sure. Before I say something stupid, let me make sure. But I'm pretty sure. In fact, I'm like certain. This. So I have the ting volume maxed, and I never hear the beam ever. Like the sound is there, it's just not very loud. Like I wish I could change the beams of boom to be way louder. Am I the only person? Like I'm streaming, I'm listening to music, I hear the ambient noises of Last Epoch, and then I hear a ting, like barely. Like I would like the option to double the volume sound. Like you don't have to double the volume, you don't have to if it's fine for you, but I wish it was double if not triple. I feel like it's way too low for me. And it seems like a lot of people are. Higher max sound for tings. Custom sounds. I think my master volume is maxed and my ting volume is maxed always. I need the highest possible sound of this to be double for ting specifically.
Yeah, another thing is I think it should be as its own category. Add a second slot for a mouse binding. You mean like add a sixth skill? You want rack sounds? Ah, when you die? Cursor options would be nice. What cursor options do we have? Do we have any? I think we just need cursor options. I mean, that's a good point. Do you guys ever do arena or dungeons? Like, I'll do a temporal sanctum to slam an item. I'll do lightless arbor if I want the mountain items, which I almost never do. That's a good feedback, yeah.
You dropped a red ring in a T2 dungeon? That's unbelievable, actually. Okay. Well. Okay. Well. I think this is actually a really good list. I feel very good about this. You guys did a lot of it, so round of applause for yourselves, guys. Very nice, very nice. God, I wish Snail was here. I love it when Snail is here because he's always the first to give a round of applause to himself. You can only get red ring through ascendance or unique or set ring in the Age of Winter. Lol, people be capping so hard. NK, I don't get it. Are you trolling or do you realize you're completely wrong? I got 2 rings in neither of the things that you just listed. Red ring is a random world drop. What are you talking about? I got a red ring in a Woven Echo earlier. And then I got a red ring. Where did I get my first one? I don't remember. It was neither of those places, though. Sir, have you been drinking? I mean, I can just instantly prove you wrong. I can show you. I can show you. Right here. It's a random world drop, and it's extremely rare. You can get it anywhere. Random world drop, extremely rare. You can get it anywhere, right here. When you do this unique or set echo rewards, you have a 0.14% chance. Sir, have you been drinking? You found a red ring, didn't know what it was, and sold it for 20 million? Easy. How would you know the memory is leaking? Oh, Dave, you'll know. You'll know. Your game will stop working at all. I had to restart it like 3 times. I don't know if I've ever used that ring. I have it, though. Orion Sun Seal Ring. So Symbols of Hope is a paladin thing, right? When damage taken leaves you below your endurance threshold. So that's here. My endurance threshold right now is 278 on my piece of shit. So if the damage took me below this,
then the Symbols of Hope thing would activate. You got ads when I was explaining it. It says your Symbols of Hope is automatically activated when your damage taken goes below your endurance threshold. So if you go to defense right here, your endurance threshold is this number. So when your health goes below that number, I would assume Symbols of Hope activates. Is what that means. Okay. I'm probably going to hang it up here, guys. I actually really appreciated the conversation until we started talking, until people started talking about how until people started talking about how much I hate casuals, which is a complete lie. But no, it was a good list that we made, guys. So I'm gonna play Last Epoch at least for 2 more full days. So we need to make this Lich really powerful. I would like to get back to my Acid Flask Rogue. We could make our Frog guy better. I don't know. We got 2 full days. I haven't put too much effort into him, Funky, but I think he's going to be amazing. I think the Acid Flask Rogue guy is going to be godly. If I could just put in the time. Yep. Still got the love for you too, buddy. Yep. Why don't we find a lovely person to raid? Who could we raid here? Oh god, nobody's streaming. Oh, we could raid Spicy Sushi. Oh, I like Spicy Sushi. I don't like sushi like the food, but I like Spicy Sushi. I think we got to raid him. I think that's a pretty obvious raid right there. Do I like Lich so far? I'm not even a Lich. I'm still a Warlock, but I am going to like it. It's going to be great. Spicy Sushi POE. Is that his name? What's his name? Spicy Sushi _ POE. Yes. You're more interested in what I'm doing for POE2. I think on Wednesday, I'm going to start theory crafting POE guides. And I'll probably do it for 2 straight days. I'll probably do it all day Wednesday and then all day Thursday again. When does it come out? Friday? Thank you so much for the 3 years, man. Thank you so much, everybody else, for all the subs and the primes. It is Friday. Okay, so we'll theory craft for 2 full days. I'm probably going to theory craft Sorcerer and Monk. Those are the 2 that I'm the most interested in. So probably those 2. Anyway, have an amazing night, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Tomorrow we play Last Epoch. Next day we play Last Epoch. And then we probably start theory crafting POE2. Yeah, it might be Chalupa. Either Chalupa. I'm going to probably go look at Chalupa first, yeah. Yeah, maybe no weapon Palm Monk. That could be sick. We got to at least try it, right? See if it's good. If you do a good job, I'll start my build. You'll start my build. We're going to do it in POB. We're not going to guess. I'm building it all in POB, so we'll be able to see the numbers clearly and see if it's garbage or not. We're going to try not to guess here. We'll do it in POB. Have a good night, guys.